Yeah.
Is it me?
It's this one.
Is it me?
Well, we talked about it, and I've thought about it. If the opportunity to kill oneself for heroism, Korvac's definitely doing that.
It's just I don't die as easy as he.
I mean, you still like if the answer is die to save everybody,
Yeah.
you're doing it.
Yeah.
Like that's just
Yeah.
for the love of God. Basco was having a heart-crushing, arc about losing a friend and the knowledge of losing a friend, and you walked over, poured salt in the wound by saying, I'm not going to be able to save everybody tomorrow.
I did.
So I don't think I'm going to be able to save him. And it's just like, I don't think he needed to hear that, and I don't think that's the best way to have interjected that.
Whoops.
But like, I'm like, that's you though. That's Korvac. That's, well, I know what my job is. They pump me full of spells and I save the day. Like, so let's save the day. Let's carpe that diem.
That's why these last 20 episodes. Korvac, you have something to live for, right?
Let's check this red gentleman. I gotta quickly resubscribe to the Arcanist.
We also talked about Thomas mayhaps playing someone with a disease, like something. What's the phrase I'm looking for?
Chronically ill.
Terminal, chronically ill, something like. And it would be great because you get into these moments where it's just the end's like, so and so went back to the family farm and took over the business.
Yep.
So Aldo and Jezebel got married, and went and had a family. This one rekindled their relationship with his father. Thomas died 6 months later, alone in a hospital. It's just like, but it's like that's good storytelling, though, All will be explained momentarily. Let me get this out of the way. Get these separated.
Gotta keep them separated.
And he wasn't talking about the races. Let me be very clear. That is not what Offspring was talking about. A butler just walks in from the You rang, my lord. Not now, Jeeves.
Get back in the freezer.
Oh, just like Jasper went. Probably should have put the music on first, but closing night jitters and all.
Just two pros.
Sitting in a hot tub.
5 feet apart. Because they're pretty gay.
They don't want to get COVID.
Because they don't want people to know they're gay. Hey, are those two guys gay?
This is gonna be the last session I get to use old Mac Fleet footy.
Are you gonna put them in a jar afterwards?
I will. Need these.
Before we go in, does Korvac want to do anything, or is he gonna need something for the final battle?
I mean, we got a few hours before we get into it. But most of that time is covered by scripted events. Not scripted, but you know what I mean.
You're a hack.
Yeah.
Just quick.
From this point forward, no one's allowed to talk but me until the battle.
What's in my ring? Shield, 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 shield.
Yeah, that's a good call. I think you should get shield. So, where last we left off. Yeah, it's a few heartfelt moments with Keith after realizing, holy shit, he isn't just a person like a computer. He is a living entity with feelings.
Yeah, who knew?
Him? He outwardly expressed how much he liked seeing you guys every time and how good it was to see you. And it wasn't just polite because he's agreeable. You had some revelations. You got some cryptic messages. You got the warning that maybe not everyone's going to make it from this. Questions were answered. More questions arose. You were foretold that before the end of the battle, before the battle begins, those who need access to divinity and outside worlds will lose all their power. You came to spread that message, but before you could spread it, it already occurred. Before that, you found out that Maximilian finally passed. He was already an older gentleman. The strain of Mardukat's attack left him burdened already. Secondary attack, he once again could not stand idly by and perished for it. Ragdell, assuming the position of Viscount, unanimously agreed upon by the council in an emergency meeting, has declared that he has something he must do. Everyone agreed, but he left. You are still in the council meeting. Everyone is still there. Before we get into that, though, I'm going to explain what the hell all this is. Gentlemen, this is the button chamber. I'm sure you could have rightfully assumed that by now. This in the middle, I'm sure you can assume what this is.
The button.
The button. That is the entrance. Not the entrance, because remember, when I described getting through that final chamber when you guys finished the puzzle, you said there was a small hallway and then the room with the button. This is that room. If the bad man gets to the button, the world will be reset. And you're absolutely right. Mac and Korvac will not have a character sheet to turn in. But you have 8. Because on this, we will be representing the battlefield, the line being fought and protected by your allies and your armies against theirs, buying you time. As of right now, no one can really get behind enemy lines as everything's been warded. But once the Praetorian lands again, which he will do at some point in this battle, he'll be able to teleport people through those wards, as you know, because he's the Praetorian. So you guys will be on the line first, and then we'll be brought here. Whenever you agree it's time to move there. And you will hold down that line from an onslaught of the people he sends at you. I have a very large collection of cool things that are going to happen. Allies, bad guys, old friends, hidden in this chest and underneath this. And we'll play that out as the game goes. We'll slowly build this battlefield. Can you clear up as much space off of this as possible, please?
Sounds like a really long fight.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
every spellcaster at the end of this is gonna have nothing.
Yes.
It's appropriate to cry at the end of this, right?
Oh, there will be several times where we will be crying. If all goes according to plan. And you know me, it usually does.
He asked me what Mac's girlfriend's name was before the session. But not Korvac's girlfriend? Really weird.
Well, I know his, because yours was more a character that you named.
Yeah.
And his was a character that I kind of expected. I always had that archetype, and I had a name for that character, but then you pitched a name, and I was just like, yeah, all right.
Drink in a second. Dragon Fairy coffee. It's happening.
Just
You're gonna drink 2 in one day?
Drink them at the same time.
Okay. This is the mountain range that you guys are on.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a 5 by 5 feet scale.
Oh.
This is hundreds of feet.
Okay.
This is a giant. This is a battle map. This is like the World War II. That's what this is. There will be points where you will be represented on this, and you will be having battle, and like, let's say, you know, you're here. In that moment, we can assume it's a highly zoomed in just kind of thing of this.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, okay, yeah, you're not 300 feet away. You're in combat with these people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then we'll play from there. But as of right now, this is the mountain. This is the line.
It's like the world map in Final Fantasy. As we're running around it, we run into
And this is where you are. Well, where this is.
Right.
Any questions so far?
Yeah, do you think the membership card from Clemson's will work here?
Fuck. We all are technically employees of Clemson due to a weird scheduling snafu. Gentlemen, you're inside the council chambers. This battle plan is being explained to you. You're all given a device. Basco is here, by the way, and has rejoined you as he's in part of this. He's in this meeting as well. You're all given an individual device, because the wizards now have to rely on magical items that they had lying around. It's essentially a small puck, like a disc. If you squeeze it, it will teleport you to the corresponding place that it was assigned to. When you are ready, as a bonus action, you can teleport here. No attunement required, nothing like that.
Okay. Got it. Is it just us, or is it more than just us?
That's what we're going to decide, isn't it? That sounds like a you decision, bud.
Mm.
All the world leaders stand before you. Harrian's right-hand man, his paladin, leader of the guard, steps forward. God's light or not, I still worship Pelor. And I have faith his light will shine on us this night. We had a feeling things like this might occur. We had a backup plan. The deal we made with Privence that you all made possible. Several months ago, a large package, large quantities of Seradium were acquired. Do you now remember? Roll history.
Oh god, what does Seradium do?
No, it's not Ethereum, Thomas.
It's not the stuff that we found in our cave, is it? In
It is.
Backstreet?
Mm-hmm.
What's so
Oh,
special
yeah.
about that? It's a 15.
21.
Seradium is a material, a metal, that's already highly infused with religious abilities. You had a one-shot about securing the last bit of it away.
Yeah.
Because it was some of the last stuff touched by Pelor before the gods were forced to leave the world.
So maybe we'll have access to smites with it?
Under your guide and deal with Privence, that Seradium was then cast by the blacksmiths forged there into weaponry, and then sold back to Privence as part of the profits that you guys had. Privence acquired those things, and because of that, you have 2 units, slightly powerful clerics and paladins, as well as Harrian's personal guard, to be placed at your guys' discretion.
If we have to say, would the personal guard be stronger than
Yes.
me? Okay.
However, they come with a restriction. As much as they're like, hey, we need to be used for good, and we're probably the best clerics you guys have and paladins you guys have, we still don't want to get straight too far away from Harrian.
Hmm.
The blood chrysalis immediately whispers in your ear, Korvac.
Mm-hmm.
You know how we discussed that I have something against the orb.
Yeah.
What if you led a strike team? You, part werewolf, part these gentlemen. Some of them. Maybe not all. I can only protect such an area.
To bait out the attack.
Yes. They see you. They want your weapon gone, for sure. They'll want your close guard, for sure. They'll want Harrian's men's gone, for sure.
Mm.
They won't know it's cancelled. And your werewolves will put them on the outside of my access. Who gives a shit if they lose their weapons? They're going to be werewolves in the fight, aren't they?
Exactly. Sounds like a good idea.
Then you'll need this. Because you literally called forth a full moon on a night it was not supposed to happen. You have access to a unit of werewolves.
Nice.
There'll be a few more scattered throughout, of course. But that one specifically, you know what that's going to be used for.
Yeah. Okay. Can I remember how far the range the Order of Disarmament did last time? Like, we would have to go
Miles.
pretty deep. Like,
This battlefield, though, is measured in miles.
each...
No, not literally.
Okay.
But, like, each one of these is several hundred feet.
Okay.
So if you charged ahead,
Yeah. Gotcha. So that'll be it. Disengaging's normally pretty difficult, but I guess unless our army catches up instead. Just thinking.
what?
So if we charge in ahead, as in like the small force.
Do this as Korvac, by the way.
Oh, sure. So if we charge in ahead, are we expecting... Can I expect that the rest of the army would catch up? Or are we going to try to disengage?
Well, Thomas, can you grab the rowboat, which should be at the back of the boat?
As I see it.
Nathaniel Valin leans forward. And then Guywood Gregory immediately leans forward behind him. After he's just like... Guywood's like, I think that is where that we might be able to provide some assistance. Nathaniel Valin's flying vessel. The most cannons, most placed, and the most mobile, moving fortress now that Trench is gone. Just like they said a long time ago, the deal was struck up. There's going to be need. There always needs to be a floating castle in the sky.
Right.
They agreed on that. This one is at your use. Who will provide covering fire? Your ship would be able to be very beneficial in this as well.
Okay. How long do you think it would... Are you saying... after our attack, we apply covering fire when we retreat from there.
Correct.
That sounds good. At first, when you started talking about the boat, I thought you were talking about
Get on!
extraction. That would take a while.
What if we...
Everybody get on! Get on the boat! Where is she?
We got the wolf strike for it.
Oh, so many of my minis have been broken. It's like, I don't think we can keep them in here anymore. There's too much.
Shit.
In here, I'll have something that's a little bit more her speed. I like these minis. They're just plain people minis. I'm like, that's fun. However, some of them are genuinely terrifying, like this.
Oh my god, I love him.
Yeah,
You know what ties us all together? His hat.
Not the elongated limbs.
No, I mean like he's wearing like shit, like, but the hat makes him look like important.
You have the mind of the goblin. Hat. Oh.
It ties the room together.
Naslin. No, yeah, Naslin and Rainey now lean forward. If you need cover and fire, Sugar, this new rifle puts me at range for some time. I'm going to be high up in these mountains, and I'll be providing you cover the whole time.
So, just Rainy. Not a unit of Rainy.
Naslin looks at you just like, she'll have some guards. Sure. But what's more important is the thousands of rounds I've been making for that ever since I've seen that. I had the entire workshop working non-stop cranking out bullets for her. She'll be able to sit there for a week shooting and not run shy of ammo.
I'm guessing you're gonna bring out your
Yep.
mech again?
Oh yeah,
Did you make any upgrades?
a few. But speaking about that, I have some friends. The Technopriests of Modron enter the tent. Drathan is not with them currently. The guy with the like the fucked up top half with the working bottom jaw comes out. It is with great pleasure I get to say that we've discussed and agreed, though we are not to interfere, and that this world must be on their own course.
I got the nuts portion.
Ah,
I'm good.
that it is, well, both flawed logically to sit and allow them to eradicate us as they wish to, and that it may not be a question of good or evil, but to sit idly by surely does affect the balance of things. Which is why if you all care to join me outside, and he gestures outside.
Neutrality wins again.
He's like, well, you guys want too much. We're just gonna have to fix this.
We told you not to just always look to us to fix everything. We've had some spare parts and were able to put some things together. And we've built this.
Is it
Piloted by. Yeah! It was just like, this was the only piece that I was like, this isn't. I need a piece inside of it just because if I can put a piece inside of it, I'm going to put a piece inside of it. But like I'm not going to use this piece in the battle, so I'm going to use him as that.
Was this the one that was driving you insane putting together?
No, this one was just two pieces as a whole. However, this is the one, this arm broke off because they put a tiny, you know those plastic bits that you're supposed to like untwist and tiny, like remove out of like things that are in those plastic containers?
Yeah.
They put a tiny one that's that invisible plastic so I couldn't see it here. And I had already pulled it apart from the, because you know, it's like that plastic container, that box, like kind of pushed together. So I ripped that apart. I was like, this is clearly just got to get pulled out of the interior socket now. I did that and ripped the arm off because I realized, oh, you put an invisible band here too that I didn't see. That's strong enough to destroy the arm instead of break the plastic. So I just super glued that back together. I know your question is going to be, is this size equivalent to this? The answer is no. Yes, thank you. Is it quite large? Yes. Is it that large? No.
Okay. Spare parts.
Well, between the Eternal Dragon, the work we did with Trench, what we brought with us, stuff we just found lying around that nobody wanted.
Neutrality.
What kind of stuff would that be?
They all kind of look around and say, I think you are very much aware of the roles of adventurers. If you find it lying around, it's yours.
Finders, keepers, losers, sweepers.
That is true.
How many scrolls, magic items? Do you not possess a sword that grants wishes that you just found somewhere?
No.
That was somebody's sword.
It also talks.
Yes, it's a living being, essentially. You just picked it up and took it.
Please don't bury me.
You have my sword, and my gun, and my giant mech! Somewhere to be placed as you please.
What if he... Oh, it's simple. Basco will just simply fall from the sky as a fucking Leviathan smash into the ground again.
Oh, that's a good strategy.
Do we agree that's what Basco would do?
Yeah. Clearly.
So Basco goes, you know what I should do? I should just grow into a giant Leviathan.
Yeah.
It worked so much the first time.
It worked so well the first time.
And you're gonna cast Foresight on the Korvac.
The night before, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so it's going to be weird. Is it okay if I cast it on you while you're sleeping to not interrupt your long rest?
Will I feel that?
No.
What if my dreams got
You'll
weird?
dream faster.
Okay.
But if I wake you up in the middle of your long rest, you might not get a long rest. And I don't want to do that.
No, we don't want to do that. Please, just do that.
Korvac shows up with like...
I didn't give you permission to jerk off, though!
Just, I get a thorn whip! I get a thorn whip.
It's like, it's not my voice that he's doing it. Better just change that.
Basco.
Takashi turns. Speaking of... I've suffered very few losses under your aid and rescue. The least I can do to provide my favor is to provide my elite guard. I will be on the battlefield as well with my invisible armies and my Jade Knight.
Hell yeah.
That's Takashi.
Once again, to be placed at your will. Davin Gafford stands up. Well, not to be outdone, but I think it goes without saying that you have the armies of the dwarves, Ravendar, and myself.
what's his name?
Who?
The dwarf man.
Ravendar.
That's
No,
that's
Ravendar is
orc.
his orc. Davin?
Davin, thank you.
Hmm. I need another dwarf. I'm rather light on dwarves.
Understandable.
Hey, shut up. They're people too, sort of. I mean, they're not people, but you know what I mean. Humans are people. I know that makes me sound bigoted, but what I'm just saying is they're different peoples.
All the kids watching at home better be...
I hate dwarfs, alright? I'm dwarfophobic.
They should be excited for campaign, too.
Yep,
It's
it's a thing.
Fucking birdos.
bird up.
Did you say bird up?
Bird up. From Saturday Night Live.
What?
Listen, I'm pretty sure it was an SNL sketch.
Did you watch, like, SNL in your dreams?
Come on, dude, bird up! I don't know what you want from me, Josh. I literally saw it like a second ago, and now I have lost it. Where are you? Tiny. There it is. This isn't him, but it's just I figured the only one. Another little person who's all dolled up. No. No, I can't use this because this is somebody else. Fuck. Alright, we'll use this one because it's also a man, so that's good. Not to be outdone. Frazzle and Fram. Oh yes, you can also have our armies too. You know, it's been... Oh, that's not Fram. It's been far too long since we've gotten off the mainland. We figured if everyone else is doing it, it's not like they'll attack us. Our magical barrier still holds strong, and our islands is fortified with castles and cannons. Our armies are best suited here. There's Fraslin, Framp's armies as well.
And I will submit Marnie into the battle. Our kaiju-sized cat. You've been practicing this entire time for this. I know your challenge rating 40, but...
It's what you prepared for. Nathaniel looks at the map. That is after everybody goes back inside. The boat's the boat. That can boat itself. But me and my soldiers are where you need us.
It's a little goblin.
Mm-hmm. It is a little goblin.
Are you gonna be bringing out the gun?
Sort of. Full Commander Deshawn. Since you spared us any losses, we'll also be able to hold down a strong line for you all, wherever you might need it.
They had guns, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They had the best guns. As the best guns publicly manufactured. He has the best guns privately manufactured, so his guns are technically better with his goblin engineering. But, you know. So you have people of Armadran, the people of that, the people of Dabbins. You have the armies of... Rakdel's not here to tell anybody this, but the esteemed members of the court of Privence have the soldiers that they have to give. Lilith. We still are a fight to be reckoned with. We have sorcerers with us as well, who still have some magic. Most warlocks have gotten rid of their powers at the same time as the clerics have. But with the amount of items and knowledge we've accrued, we have the forces that we can for you.
It's like 2 units.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this was yours too. And then here we go. This one will represent the Privence. This will represent the Privence Bismuth joint army that was forged. That was already meant to be here. So you guys already basically had that one.
The largest fighting force in Pangier.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Sten stands forward. And of course, you have our army as well. Don't know why he sounded very orcish there.
Korvac's just like, yes. Did I see some Grove Stand represents?
Here we go. That's... There we go. So this one is essentially Sten and his pack specifically, and this is the armies of your people.
Okay.
Now, as of this moment, I think that's everybody, unless there's anybody that you guys can think that I've missed. I think I've covered pretty much all the political powers that be in their armies, in the armies that were already promised to you. I'm not saying that there isn't more to come, but that'll be handled on a more private matter as the night proceeds.
Slap the guns behind the big guy. I don't know.
I'm sorry, what?
These were the gunners,
Nope.
right? Whoops, which one was it? This one?
Yep.
This one. This one was...
Why would you put the guns behind...
Because guns...
Once again, this is not where he's supposed to be. You guys
Yeah.
can move him wherever you want.
So the reason...
You're putting two strong boys next to each other.
Presumably.
Anyone that is behind him
Mm.
is going to be infinitely better than they were. Why give a strong arm something stronger? Like, you put this on the battlefield, that battle's won. You know? You don't need more.
The fighty boys will obviously be down here, and then the spellcasty boys will be up
You
here.
do not want to go... This is the line.
This is...
This is the line. To be out here would be several hundred feet ahead of the line. Which is what he's doing, and he already's like, no, we gotta retreat as soon as we're done with that.
So are you happy with this guy being right here, Korvac?
Yeah.
Just because it's like, hey, that looks like it's made for him.
Yeah, right?
Hey, guys. We just put him here. Ah. Liberty Prime. Oh, fuck, it is just Liberty Prime, isn't it? I'm a hack.
Kill communists.
That is what I shout most days.
In a bloodthirsty rage.
You can say drunken rage. Everybody knows who I am.
And then like this would be the crew going out.
Well, they're
Well.
missing something then, aren't they, Josh?
They're missing me. They're missing the boat. Am I missing somebody else?
No. You were the important part to that.
Rainy, no sleeping on the job.
Should I just start werewolf? Probably.
Do you want to have the werewolf represent your werewolf team? That's
So
with you?
Okay. So like,
No. You're right. That werewolf team, wasn't that the team that we discussed was going with you?
Yes. Then they can actually sweep wider because it doesn't matter if they get hit.
Yes.
Okay.
So this is your strike team.
Right.
And this is what you have as of now. Why are these guys so far behind? Those guys do not have guns.
Got
Cannot
it.
emphasize enough. That's Shifu Kakashi's people.
Right.
None of them have guns.
Got it.
I don't know why you keep putting them behind people.
We are cowards.
The samurai hide behind men with guns. Yeah.
Is there anything else I'm messing up here?
Why are these guys underneath this? To be crushed immediately. Also, okay. So, if you got the strongest fighting force, you got Sten's personal dudes, you got his army, you got Harrion. I'm gonna...
Maybe put the stronger fighting force on the outside.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I was just wondering why Sten is separated from his army. But, I mean, it works.
This is
More is to come. And
Yeah.
we're putting a lot of finality
Yeah.
in things that aren't fully done yet.
Gotcha.
Everyone kind of looks around nervously. Magic, Harrion goes, is rather limited currently. But one thing holds true, as it always has. He looks to you. Bards. Many stages have been placed throughout the fortifications that are going to enhance performances played by the bards there and create fields of buffs. We would like it if you were to perform on the center one.
Okay. I'm still standing. Where should I place them?
Like,
The center. The center.
oh.
The center is usually in the middle, not back here. You ain't gonna be providing boons to troops if you're several hundred feet behind them, are you?
No.
Don't worry. It's not to say that you're like directly in front. There's still armies. Like it's to assume that these people are also like around you. You know. I'm sure you can get some other people to help perform with you on that stage if you wish, as well as a special accommodation was created for the remaining members of the Crinch family. If you were to talk to them, to coordinate with them, to finalize those, that would be very beneficial.
Okay.
And anything else you all see fit tonight, but unless anything else has anything to say, I think the planning phase is over. And it's time to put these plans in motion. And then get a solid rest before combat.
Here, here. And a hero's feast. Provide.
We all have heroes feasts. According our bards are providing them, but thank you. We can eat together if you wish. Again, all of us.
It's probably good for morale.
Well, we were all kind of going to eat with our own troops. For morale.
Guess it'll be us.
No, I'm not saying that you guys have to eat alone, but what he's saying is eat with your troops if you want to have morale, not just the two of you. There's a difference between you two and all of the kings again, because they're all going to do the same thing. Harry's going to have his dinner with his men, you know? Davin's having dinner with his men. Find out what you view as your men and have dinner with them. Don't just rely on having dinner with me.
That would presumably be the Crunch Foundation for me.
Maybe more goes up as the night comes along.
Okay.
He's like, I gotta eat with him because I can't make my own hero's feast.
Mac, put it in the bowl.
Give me some Tupperware. I gotta go eat my hero's feast with my boys. Come on.
So, does anybody have anything else they need to say here?
Give a speech.
No.
Davin stands. Why? Fuck what your eyes say, Magic Elf Man. If I'm dying early, I'm dying here today. With you all fine men and women. He puts his hammer up.
Here, here.
I forge chains and I break chains. And he goes and leaves.
What a stand-up guy.
Takashi takes his exit. Where's my pen? I brought a pen. I know I did.
There's one right here.
Thank you. You all have saved my people. And gave me my reign back. And asked nothing of it. I am forever in your debt. This is an obligation of the world. This does not make us even. We still will never be able to pay off what we owe. Die with honor or not at all. And they stand and also take their leave. Fraslin stands. You know, we've come a long way. You know, I've got to say. I'm glad we've gone from bickering about who should be in charge of what and agreeing that it's just fucking time to kill a son of a bitch. The free people of Mattermount never kneel. And they take their leave. Before everyone leaves, special hidden bonuses. The Modrons that came with the tech priests. This is the one I'm looking for. Gentlemen, you played a political game. You didn't have to. You turned an enemy that I thought was going to be an antagonistic force and a potential use for further conflicts in the future, and you made them an ally. Because of that, Thoreau walks into the tent. You know, it'd be rather silly, after this whole arrangement and all, if we didn't provide an army of our best shock troopers.
Hell yeah.
This is not two ladies. This is a company of them. Those things that were wreaking havoc. My magic has been stifled. But it was explored in different ways, and warps and changes different things. I still have access to some. I'm not as powerful as I once was. But he looks to you, Korvac. But I can't have you sealing all of the glory today.
Yeah. God,
This is like all-
mini.
I know, right?
These are like all the bonuses. It's like, this is what you get for being a good boy at this point.
Yes. Essentially. That's what this point forward's gonna be.
I want them to not lose their weapons. But keep them real close.
You assume these people are gonna lose their weapons.
The whole point is you're going out as far as possible, so when the
Yeah.
orb goes off, you block it for here, that orb gets burned, none of these people are affected.
Yeah. I don't know the range necessarily.
But
so-
you're bringing them into it.
Yes.
You don't know the range or the safety range, but you think the safest place for them to be, for them to not lose their weapons.
It's right next to me.
Yes, we're less room for paladins now. The whole point of it is you're going several miles forward
Yeah.
so that they don't get hit.
Yes. I was under the impression that they were coming with me into the front.
Why?
Because he said he didn't want me to steal all the glory.
It's nice that you think that's what he meant. But he meant collectively.
Gotcha.
You can place them wherever you want, but I will tell you that is too many people, and
Yeah.
we will start rolling for people who do not want to be losing weapons. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So like this. I kind of want...
Remember, nothing is final yet. There's more things to come.
Right in front of Mac. Save him.
Big ladies!
Oh, this is such... I wish if I...
Mac is over here.
I know, but I could put him right in front. The line's back here.
Hell yeah, I get
You're pushing
group-
Harry and Guard further away.
Whatever, just keep going. Keep going down the line.
Hell yeah, I have groupies now.
Yes. That's where Mrs. Grimes came from, right? Ragdell's not here, so we can't give anything. Oh, actually. Back to this. Armadram not really having any representation in this. Did I not put him in here? Tybalt enters the tent. Wait, Armadram is technically represented by Naslin.
Right.
So hold on, I'll hold off on that for a second.
I represent the money.
I represent the money you owe me.
Harrion stands up. Most people are out of the room now. Looks to you all, looks to Basco. We've come a long way, huh?
Sure have. Remember where we all started? And where we are now.
I didn't think it'd be this. But I wouldn't have it any other way.
Here, here.
Death before dishonor. This knight takes out his sword, raises it up, and resheathes it, and they take their leave. Tybalt approaches after. I could say I'm here because I owe, or you owe, or I owe you. You had every right, both of you, to have me executed for choosing the wrong side. And you didn't. So from this point forward, I'm never choosing the wrong side again.
Can I offer you something, Tybalt?
What's that?
I know we made a promise, a deal, that I would replenish your coffers.
Just my coppers? Come on, dude!
I have pondered it a little bit. Do you want the money? Or do you want revenge for the people who robbed you? What does your heart desire?
Just realized I had the music underneath all of this shit.
Couldn't even tell.
On the one hand, they might have spent a lot. But on the other hand, I do get to kill them.
At the
I'll
end,
take your deal. Nothing now, but when the day is done, tell me where they are and who they are. And our dead say.
I stick my hand out.
He shakes it, and he goes off on his own way.
I'm getting some of our one-shot characters killed, Josh.
No, not Wallace and Gromit.
The lovable sea scamps.
Sea scamps? Is that what we're calling
Oh
them?
my god, it'd be so fucking hilarious if we find out in the epilogue that Tybalt got fucking murdered by Wallace and Gromit.
He went to go after them and was never seen again.
The remaining 20% of Harry Lodge's wealth was donated to charity.
Where is it? Maybe perhaps one of these will suffice.
That one looks like a taller Mac.
It's a witch doctor. I mean, a plague doctor.
Can I interest you in some leeches?
Yes. Yes, you may. No, wait.
Drink this little by little every day and you'll become immune to it.
I don't know if that's how this works.
Do it! Ah, yes. Where do you make your way towards after you leave this tent?
I'm gonna say towards like my tents, like
people's?
my people's.
And I will meet with the Crunch Foundation. I assume that they've got their own little area.
Correct.
Okay.
It's near the center stage, and your guys aren't too far away from that as well.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk by, Nesmith, what's up?
I'm like putting down names of like famous bards I could have on the stage, and I just realized I didn't fucking put Nesmith.
Nesmith sees you all approach, and he's got like a bunch of instruments, and he's working with a bunch of people, and he's setting up a bunch of runes and magic. And he kind of sees you and approaches. There's a lot to say here. Thank yous. I would have killed me. Made it look like an accident. And gone on my merry way, unveiled the whole simulacrum thing. Exploited me. I would have done me different. But you guys, you gave me a second chance, not in the sense that you didn't do that to me. But you brought my family back. Something I didn't think was possible. Made me want to be the man I was again when they were alive. For them. I don't know how it came to be. I have a bunch of it left. But a long time ago, the person I didn't learn until much later was a guy named Crench. Asked for a song to be made and given to a guy I would know who, and at a time I would know when. And if that ain't now, I don't know what is. And if you aren't it,
Then I fucked up.
then I don't know who it would be. But I've never played it, even though you know that this is my style. And I was kind of saving it for me. But this is yours, kid.
I'm so sorry. I've never heard this song before.
Let me see it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Maybe I've heard it in like.
Oh, I'm sorry. The first few words. It's not this is. It's just your song.
Your song?
Mute the mic. We'll be right back. Of course he heard it.
Damn copyrights.
I was like, I mean, I would have done just enough to sample it, but I was like, we're probably going to have to listen to the full song. Because it means, it's a good meaning. Kind of looks to you. What do you think?
It's really nice.
He must have loved you.
How could he not? You're gonna be there when we play, right?
I was just waiting on the invitation.
Nice. I have a couple of other people that could join us potentially.
Your lady friend's got to take the stage too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I also hear that April's got a special performance.
What?
Yeah.
Alright.
They've got a special stage all their own, closer to the front.
She's gonna play the Falah, right?
It's a theremin. This is very experimental stuff she's got going on.
This is the weirdest buff I've ever had.
It's like frenzy. I don't like it.
Would it really be bad of me to burn my send?
When you're about to get one back, it's about to be a new day.
That's true. I'd like to. There's one more bard I have in mind.
You're standing in front of the bard who knows all bards, and all bards are here. So
Raymond Schultz is here?
the College of Lore Bard.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. I'd like to ask him to join in the performance as well.
Okay. You tell that to Naslin. And Naslin's like, oh yeah, he's here. I'll get him to the stage for you. You know, he's probably not going to perform like we perform.
It's like going classical. Oh shit, is this not the vibe?
I have faith that he can do well. I mean, at the end of the day, he was the leader of the college that taught me.
Yeah, but they're so stuffy. He's probably going to give some lecture about the importance of drama in your character or something like that.
If he bores the enemy to death, that would be a boon for us.
Alright, whatever. But yeah, we'll get him here. You look like you're going someplace, but come back. He'll be here.
Okay.
Godspeed. So at this point, Basco's pulled away, but he'll be reconvening in a second with you all. Alright, let me just make sure I did that. There was a lot that I was just like, I gotta make sure. Done that.
It's like the second Kingsman movie. Fucking Elton John is just on stage with us as well. I don't know how I got here.
You fucking bitch! I love that movie so much. And then, as you approach Crinch's family's tent, it's full regalia. There's a lot of people there oohing and ahhing. You know, this was a fictional group. It's real, stuff of legend, stuff of fairy tale. And now here we are, and now here they are, and the prince is gone. A lot to take in. As battlements are being made, those at the time were perusing them. You see a huge orchestra being set up on this special stage. And Quincy's sort of leading it. As you approach, Quincy turns, with Clavdak helping set up for him. Oh yes, Master Mac. Master Korvac. We were expecting you to arrive shortly.
Here. How's it going?
Because of this, you get a glass of wine
Oh, okay.
to
Nice.
place on the battlefield as you see fit.
Sick,
I
really?
thought you were wanting me to drink the wine right now.
Drink it, all of it, right now. Play on hard mode.
Poison spray.
More or less.
Roll dexterity saving throw.
Power word Bill will be cast this session.
You not have anything to say to Quincy, or like I've been waiting on you? He addressed you guys, and you have said nothing to him yet.
Oh, sorry, I got stuck in the shenanigans. I mean, this could be it.
Well, that's a rather drab look on affairs.
Not like this could be it, as in like I'm just saying this is
Oh, the moment we've all been waiting for.
the moment.
April kind of appears behind you guys, dusting herself off. Well, that's a pretty solid state of affairs, yeah. This is very much it. Quincy looks back to her. Ma'am, it is good to know that we are all set up for your performance later in this evening. Ah, thank you, Quincy.
What are you going to be playing?
Oh, just a few numbers. I wanted to be on the battlefield. And I might take the field eventually. But a long time ago, I was someone else. Just another woman. In a place not knowing what she wanted to do or who she was. I'm not saying I needed someone, but someone came around and changed everything to me. He taught me the beauty of more, the beauty of life, where things could be made the way we see and want them to be. We don't have to wish or want or hope. He showed us that all you have to do is just do it. Make it happen. He taught me how to kill. I get very good at it. He taught me how to fight. He taught me how to love. But he also taught me art. He also taught me theater. As you all know, he was very theatrical and showy. So tonight, I'll honor him by honoring his love of theatrics. I don't normally sing, but he said I had a good voice. And he said I should sing for him at least once or twice after he's dead.
That's really nice.
So I have two numbers that should help. Clavdak. I'll be at the stage because you guys are like right up on the front line.
Yeah.
I'll be here to make sure that nothing gets to her.
As so much of, remaining simulacrums, the Ravagers, the Druid force that they had with them, like, they're all here helping protect, like, Savor. It's at this point, give me perception checks. 18?
21.
You see a small force of people. In this area. These are the people I'm about to describe. These are going to be people that I'm going to describe later.
Okay.
See a group of rather common-looking folk. Men who've acquired swords, who maybe have not fought in combat. Maybe people who've seen combat long ago. These are not men with banners. These are people who are here because they heard what has to come. And they gather around you. What were your perception checks again?
21.
An 18.
These are on either side of her, by the way.
What nice people.
You see, with a 21, the gnomes that operate the candy store. And Noramir, what'd you say you rolled an 18?
Yep.
You see a village long ago. Some might say you left in terror by shooting some of the local birds. The people in that village know that you saved that village. Someone was slowly taking it over, and you immediately put a stop to that. Korvac, you spot a large number of those villagers here. And as you guys eye over, you see people from Chapel. You see people that you saved from the warehouse. These are the common folk who you have helped along the way,
Folk hero buff.
essentially. But they seem to have been gathered. These people were not forced here by some will, but they seem to be formed by some sort of grouping leadership. Some folks in cloaks. You've been described that before. Trench simulacrums, which is what these are, have gathered these folks.
They wouldn't be in
They
here?
no,
They would be up here. Okay.
What do you mean? What?
Well, I figured because weren't they originally the ones that were?
No,
that was
those were
somebody
just random barbarian people.
Yeah.
Also, whoever you want in there, you can put in there. You've been putting them on this line, not me.
okay.
Remember, you guys need to ask. It's not for me to. Here comes the airplane.
Yeah.
You want people over there? Put them over there. But this is the final countdown zone. This is, we will do everything in our power to stop pressing the button and put our life on the line. So be careful with that. Savor sees the simulacrums, ushering these people, forming them into lines, giving words of encouragement, calming words, words of, we can do this. This is possible. This is why we are here. And Savor looks to them and then looks to his mom. Why are they here? They have just as much right to be here as any of us. You can just assume it's part of his plan, I guess. Savor's like, I know I always gave them a hard time, but they always reminded me of the times that, like, bad guys made me fight evil versions of my dad.
I know how that feels.
Would you fight evil Crench?
Yeah, I fought Evil Crench in a nightmare.
Oh, God. Abel starts laughing. You all have both
Yep.
3 times I fought Evil Crench. 3 times. They always think, oh, this'll scare you. It's my husband. I know how to make him come, and I know his weak spots. Why would you ever send him after me? I know how to kill him. I spar with him regularly. It's so silly. Also, they never get the details right. It's always like, oh, you're so disappointing. He's like, it's not like that.
It's like they peel into our anxieties and think that's what Crench is.
But that's not what Crench is.
No.
He had every opportunity to be a piece of shit. I saw the bright side. So now, when we kill a large number of people today, we do it in his name.
That is technically correct, yes.
Why not?
It's what he would have wanted.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, it's what he would want. That's taken care of, sort of. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. This is Nesmith. As you make your way... was there anything else you wanted to speak with them about? Or if there's anything else you wanted to do with them? I'm sorry, I'm rushing in.
This seems like a good place because we've talked about having like a group that came in with us to the button for the final fight, right? We should probably nail those down now.
Yeah.
We all know there's going to be a second part to this fight. That's going to take place inside of the chamber where the button is. We should have a select group of people that come with us in there.
I agree, but at the same time, that's the final line. That's life and death. That's not to say this line is equally important, but if they're not here, that's a chance that more will creep through up to you. So be careful of who you take with you, because sometimes you might leave a weakened line.
Okay.
But those of us who need to perform, I need to be down here. My song needs to be played.
Savor, it would only be right if you were to join us in the fight against the Praetorian himself.
I agree. But I'm not going to leave my mother at risk. Clapback can't hold the line by himself. And as much as I have faith that the simulacrums will also care for my mother as they surround us, there's a lot of common folk here. I don't want to see them over. If I can, I will come to your aid.
That's fair. Graf, Tibble, Nesmith, Camlin.
You know what would be fucked up? If we put Davin in here.
Oh, lads! I had no magic whatsoever. I was just a dwarf.
I mean, we can presume that Quarf will be in the the group with us. Shakar and 30.
You, say your goodbyes as final preparations are being made before everybody takes their final rests. Oh, don't like that term. You make your way to your tents, and on the way, bump into Raph.
I think it's safe to assume that you all know which I will be where you need me.
I mean, yes, of course.
I really like killing,
Yeah.
and it's good to do it when it's someone I think that deserves it. And I think these fuckers deserve it, and I'm willing to do the good sorts of killing again.
So, you want to be in the front, seeing it all, but
I'll be wherever you need me before this battle's over.
thank you, Ralph.
You guys make your way further. You bump into Sten. You bump into your mother, you bump into Caleb, making their final preparations on their battle line.
I want to speak to Sten.
About what?
He has the most knowledge, running a massive army. So
Sten has his own battle table, much like the
Yeah.
one in the tent you guys came from.
yeah,
His captains, lieutenants, your mother, Kaylin, are all there.
mm-hmm.
Bartok and his Griffin squad.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
He finishes up his sort of rallying speech. You get to the ass end of it, and it's essentially just,
This is what we have. If not now, never again. Give it your all, or there'll be nothing to give tomorrow.
they all kind of put their swords in the middle, or weapons in general, and then resheathe them. As you walk in, everyone stops and then immediately kneels.
At ease. At ease.
Wolf Jesus has entered the room.
Everybody goes back. You notice that there's a good theme of a lot of the people in this room have some freshly healing wounds. Maybe a nibble mark here or there.
Okay, so they're all werewolves then.
In this room, yes.
Nice. So Sten, I'm gonna be leading a force up front.
This was all discussed in the meeting.
Yes, I was just gonna ask, is there any guidance that you might be able to give me?
Same thing with the strike force. Get in, hit hard, fall back under cover. You're gonna have Dijon, you're gonna have the boat, you're gonna have Rainey, you're gonna have your boat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Naslin's got some long range stuff too. And Nathaniel. Don't be caught up in thinking that you have to fight and run. Just run. You're there to get rid of the orb, not knock out their numbers. That's just a bonus.
Okay. Have you run operations like this before?
Nothing has ever been done like this before.
Okay.
The army that's marching over that hills can be numbered in the tens of thousands. With the forces that we have, maybe 10,000? We're relying on skill, being the defense, and having planning. They have to throw everything they have at us. It's the only way this will work. And as long as your boys are turning off that faucet of soldiers, which hopefully they're... I looked at my watch. Looking at the sun going down.
He's got like a twig in his hand, so it's like
jabbed into his hand.
so it's a sundial.
As long as your boys are getting the job done, which they should be in about now.
Yeah.
Or at least turn off the unlimited soldiers that they have.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
He's like scry on Zerker.
We have this. Puts an arm on your shoulder. Bartok's men, putting Griffin riders intermittently with our forces, will be covered in the air. Will be covered long distance. We're dug in. We have this.
You're right.
Take what you need, and leave the rest to us.
Thank you, Stan.
Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Or out there.
out there.
Anything else in this tent need to be said? You share eyes with Kaylin and your mother,
Yeah.
and there's that sort of, we have a lot to say, but we have a lot to do.
Right. God. I'm gonna speak with the both of them honestly, because is my mom gonna be on the battlefield? Okay, good.
I'm going to be protecting the line. I won't be pushing too far forward, but I will be in proximity. No one's out of this fight. I'd rather help do what I can now than be killed by them when they overrun you.
Just
Kaylin looks to you and says, if you were to share that concern with her, you would also have to share that concern for me. Yes.
for really,
We found out this morning.
that's amazing, but now.
Yes. Now. Just as saying the baby can't lose its father, I'm not going to ask you to not be on that battlefield. I'm going to be there. It's not going to hinder me, and it's too early. I don't think it's going to hurt it, but much like your mother, this is still my fight.
All right. And when they come, both my brother and my daughter?
Too early to tell.
Too early to tell. Once they come, we're going to tell them about this. They need to know how badass you women are.
I was honestly hoping to tell you after so you wouldn't be worried.
Well, it's been said.
Yes. She looks to you. I love you.
I love you too.
I don't need me saving you, and that you don't need to be saving me. You have other things to be doing. Go kill a Praetorian. I drop the next boy. As you walk away, she pats you on the butt.
Nice.
You make your way out. And you bump into Tamlin. You haven't told me where I'm going to be yet.
We don't. I mean, you would be an aerial strike boy, I imagine.
If that's what you wish.
And then,
I can run the course of the entire line.
would you like to join us in the final battle as well?
If I can step away, absolutely.
All right. I think that's where you'll be best suited.
Love how I have one unit of this, one unit yet, one Tamlin.
And I cannot express it enough. I know we've had a very transactional relationship with, you working for Castle Backstreet, but thank you for being here.
Everything I've done for you has been outside the arrangements of our transactional agreement. You know I'm here because I wish to be. This is the only place to be right now for people like us. It's like, oh my god, you're a weird half-dragon person with a fucking giant jail cell around his head. Like, yeah, we belong here. This guy's like a walking ebony blade, fucking Frostmourne armor, ice pouring off of him, fucking dragon head, and it's just like, yeah, we belong here.
He's just so sweet and innocent.
I owe it to my friend. I owe it to you. I owe it to the world. I owe it to my family.
Today we forge a new reality for everybody in Pangaea.
Just as I was reforged many years ago, we reforge again. He gives the nods, shakes both your hands, gives you a hug, and he makes his preparations. It's at this point Basco returns with two familiar faces. Bergelmir and Besla. So I don't know how this happened. I think when I true resurrected them, their age essentially reset.
What?
They no longer were the age that they were. They started again as if they were reborn.
Oh my god, that's right. When the druid magic stopped, they would have died.
Yes. As many of our high-ranking druids have.
And Bergomir goes, but because of what he did, the oldest and the best get to be here. We are humbly at your service, Bergomir and Bessler both.
You too.
Our son, the son, is with Basco's sister in their castle. Their ice crystal is still on the border, and it seems like that's also where her magic is. It's best to hold that line as well, as it's also one of the few places where, their magic comes from.
We have plenty of, fighty boys and, casty boys out in the field, but I don't think we have a lot of healers.
What druids are left are sprouted throughout. You actually kind of gather and you see, there was a guy, not the one that you gave the spell to, because he stayed behind and perished, but there was one who opened up a portal, a druid, to help you guys escape and get the last remaining guys out through the travel via plants.
He's,
And he had said that he had looked up to the guy that you had given resurrection to. You see him out on the battlefield, getting people ready for combat. No longer green behind the gills. A healing, combat-ready druid.
shit.
Bergomir invested.
We come with what we can.
Hell yeah. I imagine with healers it would be best for them to be in the back line and then follow downwards kind of thing.
They, you make your way back to the main castle. To the main concert stage. Nesmith's there doing a sound check. Raymond Schultz is up there getting himself prepared. Sandra's there. I have a surprise for you when you get up there.
Oh, okay.
Well, when I get up there.
I'm excited. I have some surprises for you as well.
Ooh, okay. I'm looking forward to it. But, I don't think you need to be talking to me. I think you gotta be kissing up to the bigwigs now. As soon as he says that, Raymond Schultz approaches.
Ah, Mac. Wasn't too long ago that I was addressing you as a mentor and a pupil. But today, we're equals.
As he looks to Nesmith,
We're all heads of a particular college.
well, Nesmith isn't anymore, but
You know what I mean.
All I can say is it will be an honor saving the world with you, sir.
The honor's all mine. I mean, anything you do is a credit to us. So, and ultimately a credit to me, but, I don't look at it that way. You're a man of your own brand. You're forging the distance between people like us.
gestures to Nesmith.
That's what being a bard's all about. Well, it's super easy to entertain others, but we can get at it so much to have us together working like this. Something else.
That's all it's about. That's what gets us up in the morning. I gotta show everybody that lore bards aren't just stuffy.
Well, a little sunny. But there's a little bit more.
Makes us special.
Yes. I think it's getting to that time.
I am going to turn to Sandra. Would you like to join me later?
For some light refreshment?
Do you mean anal sex?
I think it's that time now to bed down unless there was anybody else that you guys wanted to visit.
No, I think that's it.
Now's the time, gentlemen.
I am going to send... I assume Brian's still at the hanging tree.
No. As you make your way to your tent, he's done. Go ahead and grab Brian.
I'm no longer strictly bound to being powerful behind my tree. I'm powerful everywhere now. They hurt my tree. They made Lutheran go away. They hurt Lutheran. They hurt me. They hurt you. Those fuckers need to die. And I would be damned if they died and I wasn't on the battlefield.
Hard.
I think I have a spot for you.
I love it, just like, more people.
Just
If you
gonna-
guys wanted Avengers level fight at the end, this is your Avengers level fight.
I'm gonna put him right here.
Put something in a combat task on the right flank that I think you'd be perfect for. Do you make your way to the giant tentacle?
Hello! Hello, everybody! You all remember me! We still have the Eternals to show up as well.
You make your way to your tent to find Quarth. Longtime fans might remember that this is the model used originally for Crench. I figure it's only befitting. The axe is broken, which bumps me out a little bit. Like I said, everything keeps breaking. But
You gotta move just a little bit, friend.
I love that you're like two of the biggest, powerful guns. You're like, we'll put Quarth near God level being next to the giant walking bag. That'll be good.
Yeah.
You, Sandra, Quarth, having yourself a nice picnic. Describe to me what's in your hero's feast.
I would say it's a charcuterie.
Sandra.
Who would be able to eat a big meal the day before battle, the night before?
Hey, that's his girlfriend, bud.
I know where she's going.
She's gonna pilot the mech.
As you're having this meal, you're preparing this, and Quarth's awkwardly standing by. And Sandra's like, "Hi, I'm Sandra. Who the fuck are you?" And,
I'm the Eternal.
a familiar face comes in. Room for one more?
No.
All right. Max Senior out.
Oh, hey, Dad.
And your mother.
Oh, she's a paladin. That's right.
This is gonna be so fantastic. Hello, I am the reincarnation of Crench.
That's why I didn't want him to die. He would come into me. Not like that.
He did what?
Crench did not come in me, okay?
Okay. Mac Senior kind of walks in. It's like, I know, a bit of a surprise. Castle is seeming a little empty, and I'm needed here.
We'd love to have you. I look to my mom.
And she's like, lifts up a crossbow. Yep.
I don't.
And like she's for the first time not wearing a dress, wearing leather adventuring armor, and has two short bows on her hips like akimbo.
Hey, what level is my mom in anything?
Hey, I don't know, dude. Maybe mind your own fucking business.
So, what are you doing, Mom?
I mean, it's kind of you never put two and two together. How the whole Foundation was constantly being born again if I wasn't part of the Foundation, I'd be hundreds of years old.
You were part of the Crunch Foundation?
Of course. I left when Mac died. I thought he died. Well, not... I stopped being a combat role when you were born.
That makes sense.
I wanted to be there for you. And that's why I got more hesitant, because I know they adventured before me. But there was something about being there with him. That's why I've always worried about you, because I know how it is. But today, well, they're gonna know a mother's wrath.
Dope.
So, your mother and father. Kind of puts a hand on your shoulders as, like, the wine, the meat's passed around. You know, we talked about it after you left. There was just something different about you.
What do you mean?
It's like, well, one, the glasses were gone. Confidence, there was just something, like a presence, like you were complete. Like you were where you were and what you were supposed to be, elevated. It made us realize we should be out there with you.
I appreciate it. I do everything I do to protect you, but it makes me
You don't
happy
have
to do
that. That's our job. You've kind of taken on saving the whole world.
I'm almost there.
Oh, to be a bard that saved the world, you'd never get him to shut up.
I expect my family lineage after this point to be like,
Well taken care of forever?
yeah.
Oh yeah. But that's the days that we can discuss when we're retired. After this is done. And your mother is like, yes, this is it. Once this is done, you will not be required to do things anymore, right?
Only if I want to.
Well, yeah, alright.
Besides, I, kind of want to form my own foundation after all of this.
Oh, God. Well, this Maxine's like, for another time, sweetie, another time.
Speedwagon Foundation.
Quartz.
It's like, this is delicious, Mac. Thank you. I don't think I've ever had a meal as good as this.
What?
I completely forgot Quarf was here.
I've been so fucking hungry these past few days. It took a lot being out in that bush and then pushing a man into space.
Yeah. I can't believe you sat in that bush for a week.
We kept watching
yeah,
you.
there was a huge puddle of piss and shit right next to me.
I imagine.
But at least you can press a digitated away now.
Oh, God. Yes. You're right.
I've even using the bathroom still.
Yes.
Why would you? You can just press the digitate, Mac.
What the hell is wrong with you two? Is that what you wizards do? Whatever.
Technically, as a
I know.
bard,
I thought the barbarians had it bad.
we don't know where it goes.
The poop dimension.
Listen, we could talk about where the poop goes all day, but a lot's racing through my mind, a lot's racing through yours, and I'm sure we both need some sleep. So,
He stands up and puts a hand on both your shoulders.
we've come so far. To fuck it all up now would be really bad. So let's not do that.
I'll try my best.
You have and he just, the axe of Chikern, of the Dark Knight. Sorry, the Ebony Knight.
Was it the Black Knight? The Dark Knight?
Black Knight.
The Black Knight of Trench. It's come this far. It will continue to go. The plan comes to fruition tonight.
Can I ask you kind of a strange question.
Most of them usually are.
Where do you go after this?
Where I'm needed.
I'm gonna go take over as leader of the Crunch Foundation. Hello, everybody.
I get to have sex with April now, right?
I'm now under new old management.
I am, as much as I am close to them, to fill that role of void does not seem right. I think the world and the way of the world is churning. Like you said, you have a foundation you wish to make. Maybe they're the Crunch Foundation now. Maybe I step back and take the role more like the Eternals. I don't know. That's for tomorrow. For today, I need rest. And I need to prepare.
You are still considered an Eternal, right?
I am his champion. Avatar, mayhaps. With the amount of power I get from this axe, who knows what you wish to call it. But like I said, that's for a reforged, remade deal. Is there any other things that I can answer for you?
I mean, we've talked about it on the human scale of that battle tomorrow, but I'm going to also presume as many of the Eternals that could be here will be.
Battlements have been arranged.
Because since the deal is off now with the Praetorian,
Correct.
that was all planned out from Crunch, wasn't it, for you to be hit?
No.
And for him to be killed.
There was much he knew. And much that was laid out. Before the day is over tomorrow, you will have more understanding than you will ever have. That much I'm sure of.
Okay.
I'm needed elsewhere, but thank you. This was delicious, and I'm glad I could share this time with your family. But I think you have obligations.
And he stands,
As do I.
and he makes his way. If you guys, I imagine, spend the nights with your respective loved ones,
I'm not-
doing the nasty.
I'm not going to roleplay it, but just for ambiance
Nope.
sake.
30 minutes of deep sexual roleplay intercourse.
Sex with the DM.
Really, just kidding.
I say I make a dimension. I can take you 500 feet, baby. I make a magnificent mansion. I make it romantic.
Vasco's sex dungeon.
Define romantic.
Define it!
The best way I can explain it, you know
I mean, romantic means different things. Is it just an empty candlelit room? Is it like a
In-
log cabin? What's
remember
going
in
on?
Futurama, the final episode where time gets frozen and it's like we can spend eternity anywhere, and they basically pick like the most beautiful planet to live out the rest of their days. It's basically that.
I get it. I like it. We will wake up and then immediately go into combat. We are not taking a break. I need to piss.
Okay.
So if you need to piss, get it out because we start combat, which will take about an hour, and then we will take our actual break in the middle of that. What you doing?
Maybe we should have somebody guarding the door.
Who's that?
That's Takashi's.
Oh, good lord.
And then who is this one again, Thomas?
That's Privence's army.
Riven's army.
I'm
Probably
gonna mute
not
this
gonna-
real fast.
Does the dwarves have a large army?
I mean, everybody's got a large army. Everybody brags about how big their army is.
Yeah, me too. What about... Come on, who else would be like semi-small group? Maybe Tybalt? Tybalt wants to be up front. Tybalt? Cafe and Tybalt?
Sure. While you're sorting this out, I'm just gonna quickly run to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. And then one more drown. Thomas is doing it right now.
So what did you think, Josh? More soldiers, maybe?
No! How are you gonna keep track of all this?
Would you like to know, weather boy?
Oh god. I'm just writing them all down so I can cross them off as they die. Oh god.
My plan is essentially like, okay, you did this much damage. I'm gonna like pick someone and roll the die, essentially. You brought them here to die.
So
Except for that guy. That guy's clearly gonna be fine.
he'll be fine.
Don't move.
I'm not moving.
Well, thank God we took this break.
It's already at 300 health. I did not I balanced this for you guys to finish this campaign like 8 levels ago.
Yeah, you got like spoons? I didn't think so.
We're joining an elite club tonight. People who have actually finished the elite campaign.
You know what?
Suspicious eyes. I just love you so much, baby. The marijuana poisoning.
I could give you the Bill special and give you an incest pot full of weed ash. Remember that, Josh?
Yeah, the one that just burned forever?
Yeah, incest, same thing.
I love the smell of incest in the morning.
I love that we're still unmuted, so everybody's hearing what we're saying. Okay. Tell me how you place it.
Takashi's crew. Tybalt. And one group from Modron.
Just one guy.
Just one guy from Modron.
Okay, these are the monodrones.
Monodrone.
Remember those weird robots that they had?
Yeah.
These are those. They're not people. The techno priests are with them.
Okay.
These are just lifeless. Remember the weird analog clockwork robots that existed?
Yeah.
That's what those are.
So I imagine there's not a lot of them.
Oh.
Yeah. So they fit here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What I'm trying to say is they're perfect cannon fodder. Not only are they not living. No. It's just like, you want to put the thing that's okay to die in the place where it's most likely to die.
Yeah, right
She's
here.
taking supreme control.
Oh,
Right.
it would be so bad if you were to make me get up. Look how cute I am. Gentlemen, it's been an honor playing with you.
Let me just put the cannon fodder right up front.
But roll initiative. I need to roll initiative for 30 people.
Okay.
I'm just kidding, that's not how that's working.
The
I
cannon
imagine
fodder-
the first part of this combat is just going to be very roleplay heavy.
Yes.
7.
It's 7!
Call a color. Yellow, green, or blue.
Blue.
7. No. Okay.
It's 7!
Plus
Ooh.
number.
Damn, this pirate chest is so good. You know, this leg gives out? It gave out, and this pirate thing just held it up.
Oh God.
Yeah. I was like, good for you. 7, it's just between you two currently. So 7 and...
7.
That's 12 total.
So 7 and 12?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why'd you roll 2?
I was just like call a number so I'd be like I could have had a 20.
Oh.
He called the blue one, so
Do
it's
you get advantage of initiative?
He wasn't that barbarian.
nope, not.
Was it like, were you
Nope.
under leveled or was it a different class?
I think I'm under leveled.
I think you get it like 3 or 4. Like, you weren't far away from it, but it wasn't worth the further investment.
The only cool thing I get is I get advantage on saving throws that I can see.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool,
Only
especially
2
for a guy
lives.
who needs all the help he can on saving throws. Gentlemen, it's that time. You're going first.
Uh-huh.
So you're in the tent with Kalen, moaning down, bedding down together. At some point, Basco sleeps into this affair and gives you foresight and then slips out.
He's like, oh no, he just... like during the deed, he just morphs out from being a chair.
I'll go back to my tent alone. But he goes in and it's just like a slew of his guards, just like butt naked that he was clearly in bed with.
Is Omelet Man there?
You know all the guys there.
He went from being an omelet guy to an omelet man.
But you're both awoken a little earlier than you expected. Both sent by runners. They're here! They're here earlier than we expected. Everyone's in position. We're just waiting on you.
Alright. I'm heading right out right now.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah.
Please complete the set. This is for the finale. Oh, if that had been a nat 20, I would have jizzed.
19 would have been pretty good too. For
Shut
me.
up. Shut up.
Free crit.
Shut up, nerd.
Fuck.
I mean, 19 is still very much, fuck you. You're level 19 now. Boom, it's gone.
Jesus Christ, Correct's worthless!
Yeah.
I say I've been a special good boy. I think maybe I could re-roll that free of charge.
You mean to use a
I'll allow it. But watch yourself, McCoy.
once?
11! 7!
Hold on, guys. See nat 20.
You had your chance. 3 ones is as good as you're gonna get.
Can I count these as 2 natural
Shut
ones?
up. You asked for too much, young man. By the way, thanks, Mom. These little villager peoples really came into handy. They do really fit the role of like those. They look like because they're not as to the scale as the other ones. They look like those models they would use. What do? You're awoken early. You and Kalen rush to the front of the line.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's kind of expecting you.
Okay.
Strike force is at the ready. A select group of the best of the werewolf bunch. Nathaniel's best men that aren't on his guard.
And our boat people are here as well.
They're in the air. No. Is the box of like the furniture still over there? It should be by the tower.
No.
It was just a small rectangular box, no bigger than the. Look, there's nothing on the left of it.
No.
Huh. Turn around. No, that'll be too much of a hassle to put out. Let's just say. Make it simple.
Cannon.
Yeah. This will be your boat floating somewhere in the air.
Nice.
So I imagine here and here.
Yeah.
And then this is where they kind of. Yeah, about right here. Kind of like right here, danger zone.
Uh-huh.
Right here, best safe. Hopefully further. You know what I'm kind of saying? This is like, okay, yeah, it'll detonate there, and definitely we won't be in danger.
Yeah.
This, we're 90% sure we don't want it going here, but this is the last acceptable place we want that orb going off.
Yeah.
Anywhere further, we're straight up risking our own people.
Okay. Got it.
Over here, though, they're like, if you can go get it disarmed further,
Good.
all the merrier.
Okay.
Because remember, there's no exclusion to this. They're fucking themselves, too. So the deeper in that you can force them to do it, and then you just gotta hope that these motherfuckers are ready to carve you a path.
So, hey, are we riding out on like horseback or something to get to that deep? You think? Just curious.
Griffin back.
There are some of your men that are on Griffinback, but yes, the majority of your men are on horses.
Sick.
No, all of your men. Why would I say the majority? There's
Sorry.
also one dude just. I'm a good runner. Why did I volunteer for this?
I'm gonna take a nap.
Just the entire time that guy kept saying he could run, he was trying to like brag about it. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably keep up with this. Some fast guy. Dude, enough. Quit bragging about this.
Before we get into the battle, make sure you drink some Brondo. You know, it has electrolytes.
It's what the body craves. As these men gather and prepare and you're on horseback for the first time in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last time you guys were on horseback was when you traveled to that town that
Yeah.
you blew everything up in. Because you had just rented some horses.
Yep.
And you just had them. You're like, yeah, I guess we'll keep riding them. And then you left the cart at your mom's house.
Yep.
You own a cart somewhere in Grove Stand. The wheels are missing.
I just want.
Fucker.
Okay, keep
Freaker.
I have to try one more time. I ring the bell before this battle starts.
Shing, ding, 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 ding. You're not with him, so you were alone.
Yep.
Grobel stands before you. I honestly expected you to wait a little bit until you were a little bit more in combat before you pressed the bell. This was a little premature.
I didn't expect anything to happen, but I
Well,
had
then
to
why
try.
did you do it?
I had to try.
I haven't opened it yet.
So, I'm going to give you the deal of a lifetime if you can provide me the deal of the lifetime.
Are you just gonna front load all your money without asking what it is?
I have 360,000 gold that I can use to purchase one item. Something, I hope, is 360,000 gold's worth of value for saving the planet that we all live on. What can you do for us?
Master Fleetfoot, you do me great service in thinking as powerful as I am. But I merely run the store, and I merely raise the display when it is time. The scales, the store, it does the magic. It tells you what you need. I am merely a vessel for it, chosen by the gods to operate this store in this plane within your reality. So, I will say this. I will counter your offer with another offer. I won't raise this. Even though rightfully, technically, you shouldn't be able to use that for the rest of the day. In counter to forcing you to not do that, I can say, I won't raise this. Because I don't know what you need right now. And what you need right now might be different 30 minutes from now, 45 minutes from now, 50 seconds from now. For all I know, you might be spending $350,000 on the best headache powder of your life. Because you might have a headache right before the battle and the world says you should fix that. You don't know what you need yet. And instead of saying, no, you have to decide right now, I'm going to let you use me one more time today.
Okay. It's a deal.
Good. Ta-ta, finish your rest. And then you... You lift it?
No. Sorry, that was the bell.
Oh, I thought you were lifting the cloche. And I was like, no, that was just specifically what I said not to do. The bell rang, but it's still able to ring. And you're like, better keep that secure so that doesn't accidentally get rang. No, dude, you had one more chance. You clearly... No, I didn't mean to. Whatever.
I lifted it now and it's just plan B. Oh.
Scrambled eggs and bacon.
That sounds fucking good.
Yeah.
I'd spend 360,000.
Yeah, it was going to be scrambled eggs and bacon.
Oh my god.
I've told you guys.
It's breakfast.
It's we gotta do breakfast first. No, it's whatever you need at the time. Plan B. You're with your men. Because he did roll first. I don't know why we did that whole interaction, but... Do you have a final speech to say before you ride off into the sunset? Know that he's now on the battlefield. We just haven't done him yet.
Yeah.
Because he's to come. You will be starting off the concert.
Okay.
There will be other people. You're not opening. Don't worry. You're not like doing the 15-minute opener for these other people. There have been smaller bards who have been doing opening, have been doing the warm-up, and been getting the power going, giving some base level boons. You're here to get them pumped and get the final wards and protections going. So.
Alright.
What's your speech, my friend?
We ride out today as a very important role in the start of this fight. When...
Thomas, please, for the love of God.
Could you get...
Paper towels, man. Paper towels, please. All of this session's notes are soaked in wine right now.
I want to see you all make it back to the front line. When I say turn, you turn.
Thank you.
Do not look back. We're going to be the victors today. I have full faith in you all.
And as you say this, everyone's like, "Rah, rah!" And these paladins, whom you've never met before, who you have never met, stand before you and say,
We have faith in you. Get us home. And we'll make sure you get that.
And, I'll lead the charge.
we'll get into what you do in the charge next.
Yeah.
You're awoken in much the same manner. You and Sandra dress yourselves, make your way to the stage. She'll be performing after you. But before... No. Yeah. She'll be performing after you are, and then Raymond will be behind her.
Alright.
I was just like, no, she wouldn't be before Raymond. That'd be insulting. And then like, Raymond would never go on after you and Nesmith duet. Like,
Yeah.
no, you
Yeah.
can't. You're not following that.
Right.
Put the lesser known artist after that.
Guess I'm gonna turn to all of my bard buddies. Well, here we are. This quite possibly might be the greatest concert in the history of Pangaea.
One of the guys who kind of looked at you scornfully, the guy who was wearing like the zoot suit, kind of to jump off your energy, goes, "It's gonna be the greatest show ever."
Absolutely. It's gonna go down in history. We're writing history today. I have a little bit of a saucy thing set up both for Dara, in memory of Daria, and something else.
Everyone goes, oh, we're looking forward to it. Nesmith's like, we're gonna knock them dead, and then they'll knock them dead. Ah!
We live to inspire. Now is the time.
We know our fucking job. Let's get out there and do it, guys. Go out there and knock them dead.
Yeah. And I'm going to say the song that I play first.
Cue it up. He's gonna go. We're gonna go back to him. You both had your speeches. Now back to him. I'm going to need you to roll animal handling for me. Remember, these are war horses. What is that?
That's a 9 plus a 7, I believe.
A 7? I thought you weren't good at animal handling.
Hold on, I'm about to find out. Nope, ain't got that good, but it's still a 4. So,
You're above 10?
yeah, I'm above 10.
Good.
That's 13.
You're not able to go as fast as you possibly can,
Hmm.
but you're able to make some progress. Oh. Here. I'm going to need this area cleared off, my friend. Put these away. Can you? Yeah, thank you.
You know what must be done.
I cannot emphasize. Oh, by the way, where is he going? Whoop. Not you. Where is he going?
I feel like Quarf would be with the wizards from the Spire at the moment,
All the way in the back?
helping them to the best of his ability. He'll be there in the final battle.
So there'll be one more person that flexes, essentially.
Yeah. But as the wizened wizard we know Trickern to be, I think he would be, helping the wizards.
Now, much as you have made allies along the way, there are arcs that you did not bump into. Enemies that were never slain. They will be on this battlefield, aiding them.
What guy. This little guy.
That's supposed to be a walking bush, but I'm gonna basically let him be known as the Abomination,
I like it.
which was one of the horrible monsters that weird undead guy.
That guy's got one hell of a hood.
And of course, undead and such things. You guys have Basco already, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that places
yeah.
him right next to Bear for when we were on Festival.
Well, yeah, I guess he would be starting it off once the Order of Disarmament goes off.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
He's gonna wait for the moment to. There's gonna be a moment, and he's gonna know that because there's gonna be a point where it's clear when he can do maximum damage, and he doesn't know when that is yet.
he could be chilling out on the fortress, the big ship.
I think he's gonna be with his people for as long as he possibly can.
Okay.
The ship isn't nature. He needs to ground at his feet. I cannot emphasize how little this army is doing justice. Remember how much each one of the men you have represents. Imagine the same logic being applied here. And remember that I use the logic of this is merely what has crested the hill.
Yeah.
But no Malin on their side, right?
Currently, no.
Sorry, that's Malin right there.
The high-ranking commanders are not out just yet. Corn elementals. Darius, can you hand me the earth elemental that's near you?
He looks like that one League of Legends champion.
Malphite?
Yeah.
And it's the fact that you both knew that. Fucking nerds.
I know.
No, I didn't want it. I wanted it on this. So thank you for doing the exact thing I didn't want to do.
It was already falling off.
I know, but you didn't have to grab it and lift it. This is an undead giant.
Ah.
These are giant, horribly fucked in, malformed undead. These are trolls. Like armies of them. Well, I guess that whole army's dead.
We did it, boys. Now we can turn everybody here, put it into the button.
Why aren't we all just defending this one hallway? Technically, that's what it's all about, right?
You all won't fit.
Just Liberty Prime out there. Just punching it downwards from the mountain. This is easy! Why didn't we do this? For now, that's everything. You're going to be on standby, Malin.
Oh, for us, right?
I moved your progress forward, right?
You did.
Okay. Mac, you said you had a song prepared.
Yes. I get up on stage, clear my throat. With the jar of bubbling mercury, I'm gonna say I create a saxophone.
Okay.
That's not simple. No, it's okay.
Nah,
At this point,
Yeah.
roll performance. At advantage.
I was gonna say an electric guitar. I'm like, how would that work?
Your entirety of your musical career has been to make an electric guitar. Darian told you how to make a synthesizer. You know how to make an electric guitar.
I'm like an electric guitar.
Roll performance at advantage.
Alright, that's looking good. 30.
Define to me what your electric guitar looks like, my guy.
Classic Les Paul.
And it's also like got that shimmer to it because it's like quicksilver made out of solid material and reverberates just the way you need it to. And that crystallized synthesizer projects that music way, it intensifies with the magic that's been put on the concert hall that is like a speaker in and of itself, amplifying your voice everywhere. Let me modify this music.
I'm gonna clear my throat. I'm gonna say, just plain, no song to it, just plainly. All right, everyone. I'm gonna need a little less conversation and a little more action, please. And I'm going to break out into a little less conversation by Elvis.
Less conversation, a little more action.
That is all we can do without breaking copyright.
All this conversation and satisfaction in me.
Go ahead and roll performance at advantage.
I'm gonna burn inspiration. Gonna keep doing. I got plenty. Nat 20. What if I need it?
You nail this. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows Darian's fucking classic works. But this one sang today at this pivotal moment when everyone's just like, yeah, we miss Darian. Those guys killed Darian. This song's a fucking jammer. And it's sang the best way it possibly can by the one dude who should be. And just like right when you hit those, just all those notes, just a little satisfaction in me. And you're just like, yeah! As you do this, a light shield starts forming. And along this wall, you can tell everybody's weapons start glowing a little powerful. And like a force field starts slowly forming along the wall. Go ahead and roll another animal handling check for me.
Oh my god. Same number. It's a 13.
Once you finish your number, do you say anything? How do you intro Nesmith?
Alright, everybody. Now it's time for some classics. But not that classical.
He's just like,
a voice we haven't heard in a long time.
he comes out. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. But he doesn't mean it kind of thing. He's like, thanks. And he's like, that's gonna be you someday. As you pass out, and he walks in.
You're gonna be a classic.
When you say that, people will remember you. I hope fucking Raymond Schultz is like fucking Ride of the Valkyries. Like full orchestra sets.
I can't have two. That's right, I can't have two of these pages open at the same time, so hold on. Nesmith walks forward and begins. When are you gonna come down? When are you gonna land? I should have stayed on the farm. I should have listened to my old man. And he starts jamming out Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. A classic, but a good one. At this point you notice the force field is now fully formed. As people start ranting and raving and cheering. You're not empowering yourself. You're getting the power of everyone here to power it just as well. By using this magic, you're spreading basically your bard energy to make everyone else a bard in their own way to kind of empower everything that's happening around them. Inspiration begetting inspiration. Corvette.
Another
Yep.
animal?
Oh yeah, buddy.
13.
18.
Hey. Oh, sorry. I didn't progress them all forward last turn.
No, that's okay.
I'm sorry, bud.
No, that's okay.
I'm sorry, bud.
You can. You're just not. You can.
I will say this, but with an 18, you are now here. What do you do as I move everyone forward slowly?
Well. To stay on the horses or to dismount. I'm not used to mounted combat.
The blood chrysalis says in your ear, remind everyone to stay close.
Right.
Salute the Marines.
So I'll like rally them, like I'll specifically definitely the paladins. You know. This is it. Stay close. What happened?
What is that?
One.
That is not related to anything that you're doing. That is related to something else entirely.
Okay.
But you'll soon realize what it was.
Okay.
What were you saying you were going to do? I apologize.
Sorry, I was basically rallying them like, this is it. You know, stay close, and we'll make it out of here alive.
At this point, you see one of the wizards, this guy, teleports an individual to be right in front of you. You.
Yeah.
Above you, specifically. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. Well, it's gonna be 25 plus 6, so 31.
An imp flights above you
Yeah.
and hurls an orb down above your head. An orb you're all too familiar with and haven't seen in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
As it falls, it seems as if it's been activated. Runes start glowing on it in a way you've never seen before. It seems to be glowing in an energy that you felt before, and you remember being activated long ago on a battlefield much the same as this one.
What if you just use the blood chrysalis to bat it like a baseball bat at the enemies?
As the orb releases energy around, a shockwave erupts this way, disarming much of the army in front of you. But standing before you, before all of these people, for a brief moment, the blood chrysalis forms again into a blood wraith for a moment on the battlefield to fight beside you. Everyone amazed as this sort of and everybody's like, oh. But they look, and the flayed wings of the skin peeled from its chest and back, scrawled, making it flying above you. A huge manifestation of a basically flayed angel, blood raining from it in every orifice that's open, mostly bones, with blood pouring out of it. It looks to you with that sort of, this is face, but like this is all like just bone with muscular attached to it. No eyes to speak of. Well, what are you all looking at? Give me some blood. Everyone that you're with is protected. These people are werewolves now.
Mm-hmm.
No one was disarmed on your side. Currently, everyone in their army around you has no weapons.
Yeah.
This thing didn't really need it,
Right.
and this guy was dead in the blast.
Oh.
It's just a little lowly imp. But I have bad news.
Yeah.
something is falling from the sky onto the battlefield.
Is it Meteor?
Nope. You know what it is. I rolled for how many turns he was going to come in,
What the fuck?
and I rolled 1.
No, I can't do that to me.
Which is it? In 1 turn, fight the Praetorian, or get some sweet, sweet, easy kills in? There is something that I need to retcon happening. That's why I wrote everything down. Upon your guys' progression outwards, Commander Dejan orders his men to move forward. Slightly forward. To hold the line, to cover your retreat. Just as they said they would do a long time ago and never got to. They hold a small line here for you. Go against orders slightly, but it is a better plan, as he saw fit.
Yeah.
And now,
It's funny because I was thinking about a skirmish line of gunners would work out pretty well too.
the Praetorian.
You know, the Praetorian.
So this is a pit lord. This is the one that gave me trouble last night. These things didn't glue on right, but because they're all like twisted and gnarled, I'm like, fuck yeah, that's pretty cool. This is 2 separate pieces that then need to be applied onto it. And it's just like, how? How was I supposed to do this? At what point am I supposed to put this at rest to glue, like the set? Also, I just slathered this bit in goo because it's like not even sized the right way and it has 2 different points that it like connects to. So I was like, I'm just going to make you a pool of glue, baby. It sort of made this fun drippings here that I actually think are going to be real fun to paint and sort of like turn into aspects of it. This is supposed to be a pit fiend. I debated kind of making him Malin because this fits more in the description of Malin because he's got the Staff of Ogma, the tail, the wings. But then I was just like, this is more grandiose than the Malin one that we have, so let him be the Praetorian. Next turn, he will be landing somewhere on the battlefield. I'll roll to determine where.
Hello.
Remember, you still have the chain. Yes.
And the chisel.
Yes.
We don't know, like, does that chisel permanently, like, hinder him, or is it just a temporary?
We don't know. Hopefully it's permanent. How fast do you think you can throw that shit back?
Hello. I know.
Okay. You're still on stage with Nesmith.
Mm-hmm.
He's just hit his finishing number. You go up to say something to him. But as you do, it gets quieter. We're caught in a trap. We can't get out. Okay. I can't walk out. 'Cause I love you too much, baby. And the ghost of Darien appears on the stage.
Yes.
Much to everyone's surprise. It was like, what the fuck? And then he kind of turns to both of you. He's like, I told you we'd get a concert out of all of this. We can't go on together with suspicious minds. And he gives an amazing performance of Suspicious Minds. Now, he will not be able to fight physically, but he's able there to give spirit. And you betcha that certainly is going to be a force multiplier for these fellas, I tell you what.
What? We're literally doing Rite Aid right now.
Yeah. Now, quarterback. Oh, sorry. Before you go there. After he finishes his line about we can't go on together with suspicious minds, he points to the meteor as it starts falling. He's like, you shouldn't have killed me, you son of a bitch! You made me a martyr, you dumb motherfucker! Like right as it's like landing.
Oh, no, you stay here. You are right where you need to be.
I rolled for where it would land. What do you do?
Shit, here I have a bunch of unarmed motherfuckers standing in front of me.
With the blood chrysalis. And then as soon as you notice on your turn, there's immediately that sort of fall in.
Yeah.
These waves are being held back.
Yeah.
And you don't hear it, but you do. As motherfuckers who are big are just like around you, like, oh, All right.
So, the plan was to get the Orf disarmed and rejoin the line. But I have the blood crystals standing in front of me doing shit.
And he did ask for some blood.
He did ask for some blood. Already know.
I want to roll for attack.
So, why not take the big guy
Give me-
down?
Give me some attack rolls.
Yeah.
I was like, I knew this was gonna happen.
You're like, at least a little bit.
I was like, is he gonna teleport like into the Praetorian and just stab him with the chisel? That would be pretty cool of you.
I don't think I've been over there.
No, they already happened. Sorry.
What?
I just thought, I'm like, would his shields and his rings still be available? Because they were cast using my wizard magic, but I'm like, they've already been cast.
Yeah,
So
and
I
they're
have
also
them.
on Zerber.
Yeah.
I have shields in my 5th level.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Perfect, right? So that's a 30 to hit. Are we rolling for damage too?
Yes, please.
Sure thing. So that's... That's one die.
Your turn to come out in the battlefield will be soon.
It will be. So that's 19 damage.
Continue with all of your attacks, please.
Sure.
Give me everything.
Yep.
Stop holding back. This is gonna be a long combat, my guy.
Mm-hmm. Crits. So the crit is going to be 46 plus 9.
55.
55. Perfect.
That is another crit, isn't it?
19. It sure fucking is, bud.
Don't mind me, I'm doing some damage calculations.
2.
Really?
And then my bonus. Another crit. Jesus Christ.
Okay. How many attacks did you roll? Oh, this is your bonus action
Yeah,
attack.
this is my
Gotcha.
fourth hit.
So you got 4 crits.
3 crits.
3 hits. Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's a 10. So 56. Alright. Ready for the numbers?
Yeah.
So it's 55. 50.
Again, another 55? This is separate from the first 55 you told me?
Oh no, it's gonna be 56 for this one. This is separate. Sorry.
Gotcha.
So is it 19, 55, 56, and 52?
So you're giving me the same numbers again, is what you were telling me.
Yeah, I was
Gotcha.
going down the list. I didn't realize you wrote them already.
That's what I'm doing. Alright, with your combined werewolf forces, I was gonna say originally that with this you were gonna be able to take it down. But with how much you just whooped that thing's fucking ass on your own. Take that off the board for now.
Permanently.
And I'm gonna say he, with the help of some of those soldiers here, are gonna take out these chunks of the army.
Nice.
Of course, they're going to repeat the people who are coming over the hill sort of effect,
Okay.
as we normally do. Yeah, so basically, you fucking see this fucking horde thing, and you're like, horde of these humbling masses of just giant, huge undead. What are they, like Frankenstein trolls? Maybe giants? You don't know. You don't want any part of them hitting your line.
Right.
You and your werewolf camaraderie, slaughter them. These guys, not really thinking it's blasphemous to fight under a blood angel. It is sort of an angel still at the end of the day. Fight beside it and eradicate everyone around you.
Nice.
But the Praetorian moves forward.
Okay. If it's still my go,
Do you sound retreat?
I'm going to sound retreat. We did our hit. We don't want to be out there with the Praetorian alone.
You did a hit. At this point, as you sound retreat, you once again another crack of... Alright. So this one had a good volley and a bad volley. This one can do 2. This one can only do 1 volley. This one did a so-so volley. Not so great, but the first one was pretty good. You guys scored a nat 20.
Ooh.
I'm going to say these guys were taken out. But then reset here. And the same with these fuckers. And these guys are partially halted during the advance, which is now. Oh, how long has she been behind me?
Like 3 minutes.
God, she's such a wily minx.
I know. She wants to watch.
What did they do?
I'm gonna lay in the chair now,
I'm gonna lick myself.
where I blend in so you can easily sit on me.
That line's getting shorter. I'm gonna sit on you. Mac. Darian finishes Suspicious Minds. Looks to you, puts a ghost hand on either shoulder. Nesmith's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
Don't worry. He'll explain later. I'm proud of both of you guys. Fucking keep shit rocking life, baby. Both of you. Party on, carry on that good shit, and fucking kill these guys so I can go to heaven. Please?
You got it.
Knock him dead out there, sluggers. And he goes to like hit you on the chin, but it passes through you because he's a ghost.
Oh yeah, by the way, Mac. You killed it.
Thank you.
I loved it. It was spectacular.
And as you go to make whatever move you are and you get off the stage, Sandra takes the stage behind you. What are you doing?
To start preparing for my next song.
You're going to do another one?
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know if you guys recalled, when he's here, people are going to start teleporting.
Yeah, to here. We need to like back off.
Yeah, you guys are still making combat moves over. He's actively teleporting people to the button right now.
Yeah.
Every turn he's on the battlefield, people are going over there.
Got it.
And 1 turn has gone by already.
Got it.
Make sure I'm good. Just cover everything. While you decide what you're doing, Thomas. Did that. Did that. Okay.
They are actively defending the button, so I want to...
She's about to play a song, and then if you want to play a song after her, that'll be 2 turns more.
You think that's a good move, or...?
Nah.
Why? What are you going to do here that isn't already done?
Fair.
Also, what's happening after the main concert ends? Fucking Crinch's mom. Sorry, Crinch's wife has 2 songs she's got to play too.
Okay.
It's got it covered. You've got to do your thing. Much like he needs to start not attacking,
Yeah.
you need to stop playing that music, that funky music.
And start preparing to attack.
Yes, exactly. That's kind of the point. Nesmith was like, I'm going to do mine, but because I'm a big gun, I'm now going to get on the battlefield.
Right.
We open and we get them riled and ready to go.
So.
What were you going to do? Were you going to do the one I gave you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that, or I was going to do Unchained Melody.
We'll save it.
Okay.
There's opportunities later. There's always opportunities. What are you doing then?
I will go over and start preparing for the battlefield with Nesmith. God, a lot of my spells are like instantaneous. There's not really a lot of preparatory stuff I can do.
Are you staying on this battlefield or going over here?
Going over there?
Thank you. That's what you ultimately gotta boil it down to. Where do you need to be? You know Nesmith's doing his thing. Do you want Nesmith to come with you? These are
Yes.
the things we're getting at.
I would like Nesmith to come with me, and I'm going to give inspiration to Sandra before I leave.
Okay. So you actively teleport?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is Mac.
Nesbit, right?
That is his girlfriend.
Whoops.
This is Nesbit. I know it's not a short person, but it's the best we could do. Shoo-doo-doo. Shoo-ba-boo. Anything you need to do before you while you get here?
When I get in there, I'm going to use Circle of Power, just so we have magic defense.
Okay. Make sure you knock that down.
Yes, sir.
And make sure you keep me updated on what that exactly means. The place in here has the sound from here piped into it. You also have screens seeing what's happening, so you're not completely blind as to what's going on out here. So when I describe what's going on out here, you see it and hear it. What are you doing?
So the retreat's been sound.
And he'll still be here for a minute.
Perfect. Basically, I'm just gonna ride out back for a little bit, and then
To help cover their retreat?
and then just to make sure that they're all following and going, and
Okay.
then I'll also back further.
Now travel faster out without the horse. So I imagine you gave up on the horse.
Yeah.
As did most of your werewolf boys. He will cover that retreat. He fires around over your guys' heads to cover your progression. Doesn't hit him, as he holds the line, as he's not actually technically there. It's sort of just like a avatar of him sort of thing. A flesh construct made of some blood you've given him. That sort of thing. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
One more volley. Another fucking crit, but this time from Naslin shit. And that's shit. We're gonna wrap up these guys. Push them back here. And with these guys. You notice that the speed they're going, you're worried they might be at your rear. That's yours, I think. By the time you get to combat, Cormac. But it's at this moment, as some of them are straight breathing down your neck.
Is it?
A giant sigil starts forming over the battlefield. Hellish symbol. The infernal, hellish allies that you knew that they were going to get eventually are here. As you knew they were tearing down the lines between this plane and Mini. The undead was not the only one that they would eventually bring demons and devils to fight as well.
Right.
As you see these hellish symbols made, as these things form like blank, icky bits in the sky, blood starts falling from them and raining down on the demons. The blood chrysalis loves it. It's like blood he's never tasted before. Demon blood, devil blood, something else. And then these sigils erupt in fire. And a gateway to hell that covers this entire battlefield is formed over your head. And demons and devils start falling across the battlefield, littering it. But this is going to denote the forces of hell. Move the boat. Can somebody take this for me? Move him closer to the line, because he'd be moving closer to the line at this point.
Yeah, like the boat you mean. Yeah, right here.
Yes, the thing I handed you?
Yeah.
Yes.
falling. Back down as if he wasn't supposed to be coming through. The pit fiend leading this. With the first man actively stabbing him in the chest as he falls downwards. Give me perception checks, the both of you.
Ah, 36.
15.
26, sorry.
I was like, 36?
26.
You look up into this portal. You see armies. You see more than one army. And you see that army engaged in conflict. As big as this motherfucker is, you see something even bigger behind it. Massive. Flames filling, larger than anything on this battlefield. And it's not coming in. It appears to be an abyssal lord. We found out some of his people were working with things he shouldn't. Humans. Working with them. That's fit a devil. The forces that have now jumped through are the forces of that devil. They are not allies with this army. The first man went back into hell, rode through this dude's entire prepared army, and just started killing the shit out of him, which attracted the attention of the Abyssal Lord. And he's literally falling through with the reinforcements. The blood chrysalis disappears as his time is gone. The forces of hell are here to cause dismay in the middle of this army. And the first man's here too, to cover your retreat.
Nice. Alright. So that's taken care of.
He looks to you, and then he gives you...
And I...
That's a throwback to him. He's like, you're gonna do what? And he's like, go behind him and attack.
Yeah, okay.
And then he never came back that one time. He's like, where was he? He's like, oh, that was a long back attack. You went long, way behind. Like, I'll sneak around behind him. And it's just like, how far behind him did you get, dude? Like, no, he went way far behind him.
Right.
And got rid of their entire abyssal reinforcements.
Perfect.
But those are still active demons that do not necessarily like you on the battlefield as well.
Yeah. So let them just do their thing.
Yeah, exactly. Your turn. Give me the bone claws, please. Put them at the end of the hall. The end of the hall. That's gonna come in the next turn. Nesmith, Tybalt look at each other, give a nod, look to you. What's the plan, Mac?
Gotta start killing. I've got Circle of Power on us. Circle of Power, any magic that's cast at us, we get advantage on saving throws, and if we pass it, it negates the effect.
Okay. These boys kind of, there's a lot of them,
Yeah.
move forward and start kind of forming like a solid line. All of these holding this entire fence, like several lines of them, all like lined up, stacked on top of each other too. It's like a pivotal wall of them. But with enough room for you guys to cast magic through them if you need to. Which I imagine you will.
Yeah.
Tybalt starts shooting Eldritch blasts.
You're so used to being that model, being eldritch
I know.
stuff.
He twin casts. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Ray of Fire or whatever, Fire Ray, whatever. He twin casts that through them. Yeah, hitting them.
Firebolt.
Not Firebolt.
Not Firebolt.
Yeah, it's the one that has 3 different strips of fire. I've
Oh.
used it against you guys multiple times. I just can't remember what it is off the top of my head, and it's not worth looking up. I'm just gonna roll the damage for it. He gets behind them. The Jade Knight and her invisible soldiers sort of form a line behind them. What are you doing, Thomas? I'm really just kind of waiting on you, bud.
I am going to use 7 charges from the Staff of the Magi, and I'm going to cast Fireball right here so it hits them.
Alright, so you need dex saving throws from me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, God. 3, 3, 6. Those are all fails.
6, 8, 11, 15, 21, 26, 29, 33 fire damage.
Scorching Ray. How much damage, bud?
33.
To everybody?
Yep.
Alright, they're all undead, so they all take that. I know they are bone claws, but they're just big undead, just like those guys are.
Got it.
They're not necessarily bone claws. Maybe one of them is in the middle, but like they're all just sort of heapless masses of just unidentifiable Goliath things marching in that you do not want to fuck with. You do your fireball. He does his ray of blast. The mono drones a crit and a 19, which is also a crit for them. They're like, you for real, for real.
For real?
Congrats.
Nice.
I want to touch it.
Don't.
Not much
Ew.
touch it. Korvac.
Now's the time that I'm going to bam back.
He's abandoned us! My lord has abandoned us! No, no!
The war is over! Surrender!
Oh yeah, this ship also moves back. What do you say when you appear? Korvac apparates in front of you.
Yeah. Calvary's here.
I'm not a minute too soon.
Okay. We'll get you into combat the next round. Push everybody a little further. Make some rolls for this nonsense that's happening in the middle. Let me say he comes in, and he's probably going to make short work of that too. Roll insight, by the way.
Hey, does a 19 work?
Why isn't he shackled yet? What would possibly be the reason to wait? Not too many hits done on him, but he's still standing. I do not understand why you wouldn't immediately as soon as he got on the ground. It's all about buying time, right? Why does it need to be in front of you? He's still actively killing the things that are causing disruption. And all it takes is a bonus action.
I can still do it from here.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
Yeah, like, what do you do?
So,
If you, tell me if you don't want to do it, tell me why.
yeah.
But if you do it, tell me what you're going to do it.
Yeah. So I am going to use the shackles now to buy time. So,
Plus, he's actively fighting this pit fiend and whooping its ass.
yeah, and if he's bound, maybe not so much.
Yes. And that'll stay on the battlefield longer.
You were thinking to use it so you could stab me with the chisel, right?
Well, I mean, like, he'll be confined in this space regardless, so it makes more sense to use the chains.
Throw it like a throwing knife.
It's up to you. I mean, if you want to retcon it, say you stay there and chisel him while he's done, I'm up to you. But you're doing the thing again where you let me tell the story, and every time I'm looking at you guys asking what you want to do, that's that moment where you do the things that you're thinking you want to do, but not do because you don't want to ruin the thing for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, what the fuck do you actually want to do? If you want to go back there, that's fine. But if you wanted to use the chisel on the battlefield, that's also fine.
It makes the most sense to use it on the battlefield. I don't know why I had this grandiose, like, I'll use it when it's like...
I'll wait until thousands of my own men have been killed at his hands,
Exactly.
and then I'll stop them.
Yeah.
Say you make like a sacrificial like run. Like
Yeah, it means something now that he's fighting me. All those others, they didn't have families.
do the rule of cool, Korvac. Do it.
Alright.
Then you can teleport to us.
So,
You geared yourself up instead of going away, so you basically turned into him, we'll say.
okay.
You see him approach.
So we're gonna cast the shackles, so he's not going nowhere.
Okay, so we're gonna undo the damage I did to him, and I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna roll for this. There's no legendary resistance. You can't lose legendary resistance on this. If you lose, you lose. He did not do well.
Ah.
He has high buffs on everything, but this is more than just an artifact. This is a very powerful, world-breaking thing. He very cockily approaches you. This is the first time you've seen him in armor. The armor of his father. If you remember,
Yeah.
the vault Cracklin was looking for a long time ago had an armor stand on it, and it seemed like he went to pick up something.
Yeah.
It was that. The armor that he's currently wearing now. His father's. He approaches towards you, with the knowing full well that he plans on killing you. But then he starts like... As he sort of goes downwards into the chain realm, briefly, a little bit, is sort of pulling himself out against the chain. She's like, what the in the hell is this? And he, by his forearm bound to the ground, and on one knee, almost as if he's like on the ground bowing to you. How dare you! And then a chain goes around his neck and just fucking shoots him down so his head's on the ground.
Perfect. That's exactly where I need his head to be.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check. You are a few hundred feet away from him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to need you to make an attack roll if you roll high enough here, which I imagine you will.
These are pretty good. 31 for the athletics.
Okay. Now go ahead and roll the attack roll. That's enough to close the distance in this time. Because rounds clearly in this moment are not 6 seconds. I
And
don't
a
know.
crit.
Natural 20.
You rolling that 20 on this?
Yeah.
Alright. I was going to say that there was a saving throw that he was going to need to make. With a nat 20, I'm going to say this is an automatic success.
Stabbing the chisel in his head.
In his head?
That's where his head is. It's bowing to me. I
Go
think.
for his heart.
His chest is on the ground right now.
Yeah. He gets to watch the whole thing happen.
Stab him in his liver. That's where
I'm
the
gonna-
magic comes from.
Go ahead and roll me a D100 and then 5 D12s.
Tell me, is a 43 good?
D12s.
Is that on the D100 or the 5 D12s?
That's the D100.
Okay.
12,
Just kill him right here.
24, 34, 40.
Total?
43.
Just from the D.
43 total. Yeah.
So 43, and you rolled a 43 on your D100s.
Yep.
It is as God intended.
I don't like you sometimes, Josh.
Allah be praised.
It all sounds like a trick to me. You stab this into the side of his head as he he looks up. As he doesn't want to avert his eyes at this point. He's like, I'm gonna fucking take this. And he just shares and he's like,
You stab me with that. Your life, your children's life, your families will know nothing but agony for the rest of your days.
and as you say this, his entire stone skin and chitin that's already on his armor, reinforced by his father's armor, starts cracking. And he starts kind of bolstering outwards because of it. His father's armor is shattered, sundered into thousands of pieces, scattered everywhere onto the battlefield. He recoils more at that than anything.
No! Father!
As he is then covered in these cracks all throughout his body. This armor of stone is no longer simply unbreakable. And on top of that, there's almost like a shell of magic that was around him this entire time that you see crack like glass, mirrored glass, dissipate off of him and evaporate. As if he's lost some sort of magical protection.
How dare you? When I get out of here, you are the first to die.
And then you just boop!
Yep. With a grin. Hee hee.
I did it, guys. I'm a stinker.
Now, instead of me rolling the damage from him onto the Pit Fiend, let me roll the Pit Fiend onto him! That's much better. That is much better. Okay, the forces of hell are putting in work on the Praetorian. Nicely done, gentlemen. Nicely done. Next round of combat. Now we're going to get into a little bit more proper close-up combat. And you, evil Korvac. I'm just kidding.
Wait. You can't keep
Another evil Crench?
So you all have it. She's casting It's tough when one of your people can cast every single spell. Stupid fucking Praetorian. Alright, Thomas, I'm going to need an intelligence saving throw from you.
Good thing I threw up that circle of power.
Mm-hmm.
13.
That will be a 20.
Good. You were not feeble-minded. You do take 20 psychic damage, though.
This is the headache she was talking about.
Wait, since I passed it, that negates the effect of the spell entirely, but the psychic damage still applies?
Yes, that's why I said you took it. The psychic damage.
Okay. Just gotta check these things.
You've cast Feeble Mind on people!
Oh, with Basco.
That's not true. You've cast it on people.
Have I? I've never heard that in my repertoire.
I guess it was just Psychic Scream that I'm thinking of. Okay. These guys come up to the wall. They take some damage from the Monodromes, but they do a fuck ton more to them, and half of them fall. These guys are going to start cutting in. Not great. Not great. Wow, these guys have been great up until this point in my life, and now they're failing me.
Into the jail they go.
Yes, sir. Okay. At least they rolled good damage on the hits that they did do. Alright. What do you guys do now? Korvac's still first. Because now you guys are together.
Guess now you can turn into a werewolf.
He already was, wasn't he?
To use the chisel, I have to stay.
That's right. My apologies.
Now I can be a werewolf if I want.
You can be a little stinker.
I can be a little.
But the dragon copy is on the werewolf person.
I'm gonna. This is it. We have all these items we're saving up. I'm actually gonna use my bonus action to get the potion of necrotic resistance, just in case for the next half hour.
Next half hour.
Yeah.
Good. He falls back to here. They'll protect the center stage. They'll move. The first man stays right where the fuck he is.
Why would I be? I'm cool.
And I'm gonna take, get in line with the Madrons, so, like, make my way to the front, and then just...
So you're going to basically fill the gaps in the line that was just made?
Yeah.
Precisely. Gotcha.
Go ahead and smack. It's 31. That's a 30. That's a 30. 29.
If it's over 30 or 28 or whatever.
Perfect.
No, if it's
so
over
it's
26,
27.
stop letting me know. Just, you got it.
All right. 8. 10, 11, 12. 14, 15, 16, 17. So that's 47 damage total.
To this guy?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's gone. There's another one going to be behind her. Mac, what are you doing?
Because they're all just bunching up like good boys, I'm gonna burn another.
Well, they have to.
Yeah. I gotta take advantage of the situation.
It's almost like when Cringe designed this place. He did it so that they had to run through a choke point to fight you.
Yeah.
because he's a good boy. Burn another set of the 7 charges off of my Staff of the Magi and just slam him with another fireball.
Okay. You just want to abuse it because the dex didn't work last time. And I'll tell you what. Good call. The only one that passed is the big fucker. This is basically like a shambling mess of like multiple legs and those tentacles like all coming off of it. It doesn't seem to have like any base, but it seems to be like a wolf where its entire body is just eldritch tentacles coming off of it, and they're all bone kind of different vertebrae. It is massive, it's huge, it fills up the space that it is, and it's sort of like, but it's wiry too, and it avoids most of this fireball damage. What was the damage?
43 fire.
If one more motherfucker gets 43 damage, I swear to God! Okay. He has to roll until he gets out. But I just took him out because he just takes up way too much fucking room. Well, that'll do it.
You got
It did what you needed it to do, though, didn't it?
Yeah.
He broke free of the chains, but that takes an entire turn. You don't need to see or feel it. The chain vibrates in a way that lets you know the chains have been called back to the chain dimension. And he sort of goes like, Mac! He's coming! And he'll probably be arriving next turn. Can't teleport this turn, that took his whole turn.
I wish he was bound again.
I wish he was back in space.
But, ladies and germs, that brings us to our next celebrity guest.
Burt Reynolds, Burt Reynolds.
Rakdell appears on the battlefield. He commands 2 things. The army of undead that his father, Maximilian, could not hold anymore. And the last surviving rock. Actual size.
Ah.
Yes. It's the reason why they kept this quiet. Also, Rakdell's this size now. I'm 300 feet tall now! Oh! And it was at this time that Tamlin, where'd you put him? There he is. Was going to do his wave this way. All of this is full of bad guys, by the way. I know it looks like it's empty, but this is full. It's picking people up. It's kind of leaving a fire in its wake. He's leaving a wave of fire and ice in front of his. Go ahead. I don't know why I was looking at this. Hey. Hey. They're doing it, guys.
Are we winning?
I'm just going to reflect it by having the line slowly pushed back. Basically, that entire line was just eradicated by most of the damage that was done.
Mind if I put the ships behind the front line?
Yes, go ahead. They're your ships to command.
I just figured it'd be kind of hard to organize that when those flying ships are in front of them.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good when Basco comes in.
I just love the idea of Leviathan just... I did it.
Just fucking squirming on the battlefield would murder like thousands of soldiers.
But take a lot of damage at the same time.
Struggle.
Splash.
Their turn.
Whack. Not quite. You. It's only 21 damage.
Only 21. It's still stuck, though. It could have gone much further. Well, it's close enough for it to start dealing damage to you, though, my friend.
Yeah. To be expected.
Tell me, does a nat 1 hit you?
No.
How about a 30?
Yeah.
How about a 28?
Yeah.
Okay. First hit is 35. Next hit is 30. Now for that one, I'll save for this sake and purposes is in fact a bone claw. The bone claw that's there. My friend, does a 25 or an 18 hit you?
Yes, sir.
They both do?
Oh, the 18 does not.
Can't you shield against a 25?
I could cast shield, but I already used my reaction.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, you take 21 piercing damage. And you are grappled by the bone claw.
Well, shit.
The big shambling mass will take a swipe at the Modrones next to it, get one hit off, and knock down. Those Modrons are at 1/4 strength they were that they began. She's going to move in to fill in the line as best she can. Mac, what are you doing?
Another 7 charges, fireball right here.
God damn, if it ain't broken, huh?
I'm looking, I'm like, lots of
Nat
gas.
1, 3, 20. I'm going to say the hag gets the nat 20.
4, 6.
Big guy is going to use the legendary resistance. The one it has to survive. Take half damage and hope one of these bones. Another nat 1. What the fuck is wrong with me today?
7,
I need new babies. You come here.
13,
You won't fail me, will you?
19, 24, 26, 28, 33, 34, 40, 41 fire damage.
The bone claw is still good. This guy dies. I'm going to say it came back right there. That one's still active. But I say the Nesmith is going to hit. Nesmith. It's going to cast Magnificent Mansion and hide. Seeing what was done on you and seeing that they have a caster who's about to do some spells, he's going to cast Feeble Mind. Passes. Damn. He wanted to kind of get revenge on her for doing what you did. Ooh, but he's rolling good on his 15 psychic damage to her. She kind of immediately cackles. Oh, you can't use it against me, dearie. She kind of looks back to you. He's like, the Praetorian will dance on all of your graves. Go, my dearies. But they moved. They did their attacks. Nope, she's got to do hers now. I need dexterity saving throws from everyone.
That was close.
It's 25 do me any good.
Yep, 22.
Good. Okay, a lot of ones, a lot of ones. So that's 4, 12, 18, 20, 33. 33 for 10d8 is not bad. So you got a what?
It was a 25.
I said 33 earlier, right? What was the number I just said?
33.
33? And you said you got a...
25 with dex save.
22.
Okay, you both pass. Let me see. Fail. Fail. Chieftain Takashi takes 33. The rest of the Modrons are dead. And you guys take half as much.
With Circle of Power, it negates it to 0.
If you pass?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you fail, you still take full damage or half damage?
It's still full damage if you fail.
Okay.
You just get that advantage on your saving throw.
Okay. Basically, she points a finger at you, Korvac, and lightning strikes into you and then shatters through everybody else in the hallway. The only person back here that got hit was you, but all the Modrons being made out of metal and being clockwork essentially crumble to it. And Chieftain Takashi takes hers. At this point, lightning kind of lashes out and kind of lets them know there be invisible people here because they kind of see the static crackle to the other people. Ah, tricks, I see. At this turn, at the end of the turn happening here, you see a teleportation of two people. Too powerful to teleport in like they've been doing. They have to go to the entrance and make their way all the way in, but you can still see them at the end of the hall. Way far away, deep down in here. I'm going to put them over here just to show you. They're going to make their way down this way. Malin and the Praetorian making their way to the button. I'm actually going to get them out of here. I'm going to put them over there. If I'm not mistaken. You all see a lot of headway coming. You see things that are going well. You see that massive army coming over the fence. You're like, God, that doesn't seem like anything's happening. But you see that you're holding them back for a while. These arrows and archers are starting to shoot, holding the line. They're starting to get on the battlefield. This thing's even pushing forward. The things are getting pushed back. But is it enough? When you have this moment of doubt, briefly, roll a d4. 2. A rift erupts on the side of the battlefield around here. And the giant koi fish jumps from one to another. And then one to another, and water slashes and knocks them down, turning this area into difficult terrain for the army to move. And this portal stays open a little bit longer as this portal's open and close behind the koi fish as it jumps through the battlefield, making difficult terrain for the enemy. And legions of orc samurai come pulling out, holding banners, and one of them, all the way in the back, in sort of like a... It's very clearly time has passed. Because time runs differently. Very familiar, very old orc in very regal samurai armor. Sits upon a hastily made, throne's the wrong phrase, but chair so that he might command his troops. And he gives you all a look in your direction. It's a long friend that's been an even longer time since he sees him. Now, if you remember, he already lived for a long time and he looked middle-aged.
Yeah.
So if he looks like a very old man now, he's probably been around for, there's probably been a few hundred years since his interactions with you guys.
Ooh,
So
damn.
much to proliferate in an entire army to come help you.
It's nice that he started fucking.
Oh yeah. I mean, when he went back to his normal thing in life, you know, you literally gave life back to a universe that should have ended. You guys sent a koi fish into a Pangea that was essentially eradicated, and with the koi fish was able to give it new life. And thus, Thanks has returned. A force for good, doing a counterpunch over here with Rakdal.
Huh.
Bring them over here too. So at this point, Basco does his thing. Oh yeah. Stuck in the middle with you. Oh, fucking people really feel bad. Few nat ones, but better than what we've been doing. You see him eradicate like a mushroom cloud of people. Like dust erupts when he falls from the sky. A shockwave as hundreds of soldiers has fallen underneath him. It's mixed with kind of undead and sort of random mercenaries and gnolls that have accrued at this point. But he kind of gave himself a breachway and kind of cleared out a lot of this area. I don't want to put this on because that's too big with this, but fuck it, that'll be good. It's behind enemy lines in their base, fucking up those shit. Let's get back to you. Do you not do it?
No. This will be the only time I'll be able to actually cast shield,
Gotcha.
so I might as well make good use of it.
Let me roll to see how many turns it's going to take before the Praetorian gets to you guys. It's going to be 1d4 minus 1, with the minimum being 1.
Okay.
So if it's 1, it's not going to be 0.
He's here.
2 turns.
Okay.
It will take him 2 turns to get through the hallway to get to you guys. You're aware of this. You can tell by his gait. So be prepared, gentlemen. Josh. 24, 17.
We cast that shield, so nothing. That the 24 fails and the 17 fails.
Okay, 26?
That passes because it's just +5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
$36 damage. Alright, Bone Claws gonna do theirs. Nat 20 and a 16.
Okay.
So 3d10, that'd be... So it's already 34. Now let's add this. 49 piercing damage. And you are still grappled by him. And then this shambling boys. What is your AC right now? So I'll just stop asking you.
25.
Okay, the only one he had was a 26. $28. And then the one behind you can't reach you, but he can hit Takashi, so he's going to attack Takashi. Only one hit on Takashi, but Takashi is taking damage. Ooh, fuck. Okay. What do you do, Corvette?
Werewolf.
Okay.
Yep. Take that. Bonus action to become that werewolf. Does that by any chance help break me out? Just out of pure luck of that.
Oh, sorry.
behavior.
Roll in athletics. You get an athletics to determine whether you break out of that.
That will be a 30. 30.
Yeah, you're out.
Yeah.
Who do you attack and what do you do?
Gonna.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Takashi eradicates this dude. Can you put that behind the hag? And that one is heavily damaged.
Well, I'll get rid of that fucker then.
Remember, the guy in the middle is still like the big... He's clearly like the mini boss of this, the one in the middle.
Gotcha.
Just as a heads up.
So I'm just gonna go for the weakened one, just so I can see him and get him out of the way, and then I'll go over to the big guy.
Okay. Not to dismay you, but that bone claw is also taking damage.
Perfect. So that's 32 to hit for 24 damage. Oh god. Does a 19? Oh, no, does a 20 hit?
Who? Which one?
This one.
Yes.
God.
Those ones aren't particularly armored. They're just...
20 damage.
So that's 20 and then...
20 and 21.
Gotcha.
And the last one's a crit. Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha.
These shambling masses are just kind of forming, like, barricades for you to, like, slow the progression of the other ones, and they're just kind of shambling over them. They don't have limbs, per se, in the normal sense. You're like, this is probably an arm, this is probably this, but you are just slicing them down, and they're just falling, with Takashi and his invisible soldiers slashing and cutting down. You can see the Jade Knight just putting in fucking work on the same thing that Takashi's attacking, but no one else can see that but you. Oh. No, I can't see invisible things, that's right. Yeah, gone.
Do I get any healing?
No, undead, remember?
Right. I wish I could heal from undead.
Mac?
Yeah.
Seeing that these boys are getting pretty dangerous, I'm gonna, try to turn the tide of the battle. With the electric guitar I still have on me, I'm gonna shred down it, and I'm gonna cast Psychic Scream all the way down here on these boys. If I may have an intelligence saving throw.
Give me 1 second. Hold on, she's gonna counterspell you. At 5th level. Ooh, fuck Christ. It's a 9th level spell, right?
Yeah.
5th level takes 2 levels down from that. She does not counterspell it.
Sweet. I hope she's ready to go against my spell DC. 7, 9, 13, 18, 21, 22, 27, 35, 32, 38, 43, 46, 49, 53 psychic damage.
And that's on pass saving throws or failed saving throws? Is that halved if they pass?
This is the full mana. This is the full amount.
So
Yes.
just answer my question. I don't need you to say a different thing. I need you to just answer my question.
It's 53 damage total.
It's a half.
If it's halved, if they make the save. I've already heard that
On a
that's
success, the target takes half as much
okay,
damage and is
because I didn't know if it was
Sorry.
all or nothing. Thank you. Alright. Hag Lady. 19 plus a wizard / sorcerer's intelligence saving throw.
Passes my 23.
Yes. All the grunts in the room besides the mini boss. Gone. Mini boss. Failed. Get rid of that bone claw and get rid of the big hulking mass behind the hag. Okay, I'm going to do the half of the 53, which would be 26? Yeah. To her, and then that mini boss. He gets an intelligence saving throw at the end of every turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But he does lose every turn.
Yeah.
Got it. And then he also takes full damage. So that's 26. She's looking a little beat up. That thing is looking really fucked up. But luckily for them, the next wave of resources are spellcasters coming in. That was turn 1. We got
One more.
One more.
2 total.
okay. The hag, still having her abilities, is going to cast Firestorm. I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from everybody. Oh, hold on. Nesmith's going to try to counterspell. He succeeds. One of them else is going to... They're all going to try to cast Firestorm. Tybalt tries to counterspell one. He fails.
Oh no, keep going, sorry.
You have a reaction.
It's a big hit.
Yeah.
Firestorm is a 7th level spell. And there are about to be 2 of them cast on you guys.
I will burn my counter spell for 7th level on one of them.
You son of a gun.
I would know that.
I know
It's one
you
of the
would. I
spells.
know you would. I need dex saving throws from everybody.
Pass?
No.
So I got 30 on my dexterity saving throw, and I'm going to trigger Sanctuary to negate that Firestorm.
Okay. Y'all got lucky. Basically, the whole hallway fills up with fire on your guys' side, and then it stops, and everybody's just like...
Now fire damage is useless to us.
The Praetorian and Malin get one door closer, and can you put the big guy closest to you, Josh, behind that Mind Flayer? And the other big guy that's not a Bone Claw in front of the wizards, but not in front of the Bone Tentacle Boy. You get the sense that after them, it's just going to be Malin and the Praetorian.
Okay.
But back over here. As everyone starts progressing forward again. Moving inward, pushing my dice jail. This is finally gone. But not forgotten. Thank you, Pit Fiend!
I will remember you.
Thank you, Archdevils. This was the other person that you rolled for, but seeing as how it's been cast. Roll for it. Feels like there's someone missing. Alright, of course. Erupting from the ground at the other side. This thing has weight to it. Like,
It looks heavy. Oh my god.
It looks like you can put it outside as like a fucking...
yeah. The world serpent erupts from the ground with a tiny fey sprite. This is the fey. Just slightly, not quite there yet, again, but we're going. As he comes from the ground behind him, armies of dryads, sylvan animals approach from this side as the snake starts erupting. Quarth comes over and flies over. My old friend! And this looks like Shakan. And he kind of goes in and gives a hug to this giant world serpent. He's like, Today I am for you, friend. And the two of them just start like fucking up shit in this area. The world serpent sways, knocks over with his tail. He comes in and swipes with the axe, and it's like he's hitting 50 of them at the same time, and they just erupt backwards, flying away. Shut up.
It's not your turn yet, Marty.
Because there's not much time left. Please stay. The eternal dragon crests over the hills, burning what he comes. And as he comes, it's like, it goes on for so long over the mountain. Hold fast! We're gonna need it. As his multiple chromatic metal plates shine in his fire breath that emanates every color and every type of damage that exists from a dragon's breath. Just decimates this section of the battlefield. It's chaotic. It's your battlefield. Yeah, bud.
Oh, big things here.
Turn finale before Malin and them get on the battlefield. What's Korvac doing?
Twerking.
Straight just twerking that ass.
Fucking dealing like oodles of psychic damage to all of these
I
enemies.
can't take it!
How does he have the motion down there?
The motion of the ocean.
So with this, I'm actually going to use my bonus action to rage. I'll just add something real quick. 68 and 57. Because rage gives me a +2 to my credits. I'm like, I didn't write that down. I'm going to start whacking.
He cast whack.
Whack. So 24 to hits. And a crit. And a 26.
That's a lot. So all of those hit.
Yep.
I mean, you had advantage either way from your foresight and the fact that it's paralyzed.
6, 7, 8. So the first hit's going to be 26 damage.
Okay. Pathetic. Pathetic.
So that's 17 plus 57. So that'd be 74 damage for the crit.
And the final hit?
The final hit.
It's a very specific number.
19. Not quite.
How do you want to take down this giant spiral tentacles of spinal tentacles?
Oh, it's just spines and tentacles. We're pulling them out. We're pulling them out.
And the hags behind are like, oh no.
You're next.
Speaking of you're next, what are you going to do to that massive pit right there?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I have one more charge in the Staff of the Magi after this, but I'm going to cast Fireball.
None of them pass.
Sweet. 2, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 19, math hard, 25, 26, 28, 32, 36 fire damage.
Okay. Takashi's gonna push forward a little bit and do some damage to that thing. Because that passed, but took a decent amount of damage from that fireball, as did the other guy behind it. Those are all hits. The invisible soldiers, almost all of those are hits. Oh yeah, that guy's gone.
Yoink.
The two casters beside you kind of both look at each other and like, they gotta go. And Nesmith's like, they gotta go. Power kill! Both the hags at the end, both are like, and fall to their death. You taught them both that, if you remember, at the Strike Force.
I did.
We're the good.
You're the good guy. Well, needs to be done because...
Alright. We gotta whack it.
You're gonna whack it?
Yeah.
He's just like shimmering in.
Oh, hold on. If I could just get by you real fast. If I could just get by you.
23 damage for a hit of 26.
Okay. It's looking like absolute ass anyways, because it was involved in those fireballs and stuff from earlier.
Yeah.
So it's just gonna like, oh, boss is behind me. You're making me look bad, dude.
I don't think I do. You just... Once again, I made these notes to look over them. I should have done this sooner.
Shimmin.
Yeah, there was stuff I missed. When your lady friend took the stage, want to take a guess at what song she sang?
Was it Unchained Melody?
She sang Everywhere by Fleetwood Mac.
Alright.
Heavily implied that it was about you. So if you want to go ahead and read those lyrics again, you can go ahead and do so. Sorry about that. That was supposed to happen immediately after you took the stage, but so much is going on. This is why I made this to be at the end of the day.
I wanna be with you everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one.
As long as we don't get to the rumors arc of like...
No. But April took the stage, well, the main stage, as she also went and started engaging in combat. Your Sandra Grimes. But April, with the full power of an orchestra played by one of the greatest conductors that ever lived, Quincy, that was his bard power, plays the one song that I think fits this the most. The winner takes it all.
Alright. I was thinking, I'm like, is there any way I could convince Alex to just let me learn We Are the Champions? I know I'm getting a lot of songs here.
It's a long song.
I don't want to talk about the things we've gone through. Though it's hurting me, now it's history. And then she goes and sings the rest of the song. You can look up the lyrics yourself. But the winner takes it all. As the Praetorian enters this room, we get up to the finally catching up. She starts a new song. You don't hear the full song, but you hear this first lyric. 12:30. And the Praetorian enters the room. We'll get back to the rest of that song.
3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, rock.
I thought we started with your turn.
Mm.
Let me slowly push these guys forward.
Swing
Let me give a
big old explanation of what's going down here too. Tamlin's making his rounds. The rocks. When the horizon is like Leviathan in the background, biggest dragon in the world swiping around, fucking rock that's on fire, just grabbing people and throwing them around. You have elementals, giant undeads getting punched one at a time by this giant mech that's hundreds of feet tall, just bashing down at these things. You have armies of trolls getting gunned down by cannons on your ship. You have wizards using what magic they have left to back clerics with what magic they have left. It's a tough battle. No one is at 100%. It's like they wanted it that way, but you guys have dug in, and you got the fighting spirit. Everyone except for those commoners, who seem to be a little held back, especially by the immensity of everything going on. Giant snake, giant bird, giant dragon, another giant bird. Where is it? But Korvac, what's he doing?
Oh, you know. I think
Korvac stuff?
Korvac stuff. Gonna finish off this guy in front of me.
Sexual?
Yeah.
100%.
He has to look you in the eyes.
Yeah.
7.
So 24 damage to this guy.
On the first hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still standing?
You only got hit by a fireball and your hit from last turn.
Okay.
That's all he's been hit by. He's literally a breath away from falling now, so all you need to do is tell me you hit.
I hit. It was it was a set 27.
He had like 8 health left. You can get rid of him. The only people that are standing in your way now are the big bad evil guy and his right-hand man, the person who you thought was the big bad evil guy.
Alright, I think it's pretty simple. Let's keep him in this hallway.
I cast web.
Do not let them go further! Immediately Nesmith and Tybalt are just like, this is it.
Yep.
Not in the room.
I have 2 more swings. Tell me, does a 27 hit?
Only because of your actions earlier.
Perfect. Good. No, 32. 33 damage. Sorry, 33 damage on that hit.
Okay.
Rolls really fucking good. And does a 23 hit?
Too bad you didn't use your sentinel hit on this guy.
I have to waste an action to set
I
that
know.
up.
What'd you say?
Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay, good. I don't.
You basically really crippled his AC earlier.
Mm-hmm. So, let's see. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, so 26. And I'm gonna action search. Just get this out of the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you pass me the bag, please?
7. Crit. And crit. So it's 27 crit.
All hits.
Perfect.
No, the crits don't make it.
Aw, that's a special ability.
7.
So it's 10.
7.
So it's 18. So the first hit is going to be 29.
Okay.
And then these will be the crits. So 22 plus 57, which would make it a 79 for the first crit.
God damn.
That's a 10. So 17 plus 57, so that would be 74 on the second crit.
God damn, dude.
I feel like you should just action surge now.
I just did. That was it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm in my own mind space setting up my move.
All of that was, his accent surge.
That's it. That's all I can fit in one turn.
Is it his turn?
It's my turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna ask a very important leading question. It's difficult for them to move in here, right? Very
Yes.
difficult.
They're very much like.
Hard to be dexterous.
Yes.
I'm going to use my harp to cast Firestorm on them.
Okay. What level is Firestorm?
7.
Okay. Oh wait, no.
17.
Yeah.
23. 36. 42 fire damage.
Malin is resistant to fire damage,
Okay.
so he takes half of that. And he lost his resistances to all damage types by the chisel.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. But he did pass his saving throw.
God damn! He must be a dexterous boy.
He has very high buffs to everything.
Okay.
And he still has resistances to magic. So you gave him disadvantage, but he still has advantage against saving throws. So it turned out to be an even match.
Okay.
You would have done a quarter damage to him, ultimately. Takashi moves forward to do hers. All of those are good because of what you've done. Invisible soldiers. All but a few of those are good. All of it's on Malin. I mean, the Praetorian. He walks forward, enters the room, clawing inwards as the door is clearly not meant for him. Rises and stands before you, sort of gruff.
I will press that button. I will eradicate all of you.
And he gestures toward those screens.
See all those people out there? Every one of their deaths is in my name and my honor, only getting us stronger. We are so close for my ascension into something greater. All I need to do is press that button, and it'll seal the deal.
I kind of also point as well. But do you see the people on our side?
Dead within the hour.
You know what they're doing? They're forging their own path. They're standing at the same level as every Eternal out there, fighting your army.
Josh. Does a 25 hit you?
Yeah.
I need you to make an athletics... No, a strength saving throw.
You got plenty of inspiration.
I got Indomitable too.
So now's the time to burn it.
21, 22. 22. Is that passed?
22?
Yeah. I'm blowing in Indomitable then.
Is Indomitable let you know after I've told you? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's not better. 33. So that's my reaction too.
Both Takashi, this is from your perspective, both Takashi and Korvac push forward. And he sort of punches Korvac, who almost gets pushed back and flung against the wall. But instead only gets pushed back to here. Takashi gets kicked, loses his footing, gets knocked against the wall and falls prone. For about a little over 80 damage.
Jesus.
Yeah. The damage for you was 65.
Owie.
And then he makes his way in.
He made some room.
Yeah, essentially.
Hey, Malin. Can I dive up Malin and be like, hey, dude, you're with me, right?
Come on, man. Says you look stupid in your armor.
Seeming that he doesn't Praetorian doesn't seem to even care if he's killed Takashi or not. It's tough. You don't even know if he's killed Takashi enough because he's kind of filling up the room and is a bit of an eyesore. But he's not caring to make the final blow because who needs to make the final blow when the final blow to the entirety of reality is right here?
Yeah.
He's walking towards you guys. You did your thing. You did your thing. They did their thing. I guess I gotta do. I guess.
Deactivated my trap card.
Dragon coffee time?
No, I mean, I still have one more action surge, but
You're a man of honor. House Korvac, be thy name. What if I need it?
well, I just can't do action surge and Dragon Coffee at the same time.
I know.
I'd literally explode. So,
Can a blood chrysalis fix that?
Okay. Darian, not Darian, Nesmith shoots a disintegrate at the Praetorian. The Praetorian just, and it just stops before it even gets to him. However, he casts Sunburst, and he does Care for Spell to make sure none of the people in our team get hurt. And they need Constitution saving throws that they both pass.
hey, you have a wand. Is this the time to give it to Victoria?
I keep thinking about it, like, when is the right time?
Holy shit. $44. Damn. As Sunburst is cast and radiant damage is done to both of them. But greatly reduced. As Malin is still resistant to radiant damage as well. As you all know.
I put so much effort into him.
Let's see if he stabs me.
Make our way back out here. No more tricks. People on the battlefield, or as they are. Raymond has finished his up, while April's had started hers, but I'll do his, because it's all. He went up and he's like, a hip, a hop, a hippie to the hippie to don't stop, a rockin' to the bang bang boogie to beat. Now what you hear is not a test, and that's Raymond Schultz. But we'll go back to what April was singing.
Oh god, he is lame.
That was way lamer than what we thought he was gonna do.
I thought he was gonna do fucking Ride of the Valkyries.
Goes back to April's. How I hate to spend the evening on my own. Autumn winds blowing outside the window as I look around the room, and it makes me so depressed to see the gloom.
I know what the song is. What is it?
Korvac,
Yes.
these men you watch as the armies are now on the line. They're doing what they can, but you can't stop an endless font. This thing is doing its best. It's wearing down these elementals and moving on to the next. But there are more coming.
Gimme.
Did you Google it?
I had to check the lyrics for him like that.
Why? Why would you do that?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why build suspense? It's only the finale. Let's Google what he's doing that he clearly hasn't told us the answer to. God. Eventually you'll learn social cues. Good lord, man. Meta game. Don't be a Preston. Why would you Google it? Anyways, going forward. Get rid of that. Seeing as how that also was important enough to interrupt me while I was describing this battle, I'm gonna be done describing that battle then. What do you do, Korvac?
The usual.
Who are you whacking?
I'm not whacking Malin. I still have faith. I'm gonna go for the Praetorian. 27 to hit.
Hits.
That's a crit.
Hits.
And that's just under a crit. So. So the regular hit is going to be 13 plus 2, which would be 15, 26
You only did 26 damage?
on the regular hit.
I know, but that still seems like a lame amount for you.
It's 9 plus 57. So that's going to be 66 damage for the crit.
Okay.
Let's see, it's 16, 17. That's going to be 2 plus 57, which would be 79 damage for the second crit.
Do you have another action point?
Yeah, I'm going to roll for it now. Crit. That's going to be 30. And that's over 30. 2 regular hits coming up first.
You got another crit?
Yeah, I got another crit.
Nice, nice.
So it's 5, 6, 7. So that's 10. That's only 21 damage for the first regular hit. And then, so that's going to be 31 to hit on that regular hit, actually. Sorry. 6 is 12. So that's going to be an easy 72 damage.
On a normal hit?
On a crit. That was my crit. That was the final hit.
Okay.
You did a lot of damage there.
Yeah, you did. That's probably the single highest damage turn we've ever had.
That's probably why I'm turning in my character after this. time.
Yes! You guys are so fucking busted!
How was the Praetorian looking?
It's tough to tell, because he's not really humanoid.
Yeah. You've never seen him like this either, so.
No, he also still is pressing forward as if he's a steam engine, a locomotion.
I hate him.
What are you doing?
We're like backs against the corner here.
Yeah, you are, and hits against him are prone to do a lot more damage. Because you guys are just right there, aren't you?
Yeah. I wanna, if I can as a free action, make an insight roll. Is it time to press the bell?
That's up to you to decide, dude. I'm not going to tell you. You're a grown-ass man. And you ruined Gimme 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 being a surprise. I'm mad at you.
I can't see it any time in the future. I'm gonna ring the bell.
I'm doing the math on the Praetorian right now, so you don't have to do it for the spells that he is about to do. You ring the bell. Once again, Korvac isn't in close enough proximity to you. So it's just you alone. Ding ding! Well, Master Fleetfoot, you only had one more time and this is it. Are we sure we're ready?
Yes.
Well, let me do the honors. And he opens it. And there's a bottle. A potion. It's a healing potion.
For how much?
What is the price of a life? Can you put a price on it? This is the health potion.
This music makes it so suspenseful.
I want it.
All yours. For the low, low price of 300,000 gold. One life can be saved.
Deal.
An easy deal. Someone destined to pass. If they drink this, will remain here. This is not a resurrection. This is bringing or stopping death from overtaking before it even requires necessitation. Use it well. And then all of a sudden, you're back on the battlefield in the hallway. Nesmith and Tibble are next to you. This is it! And you can feel it in your pocket. Nesmith tries to do Force Cage, to which I've already rolled and he stops. However, Tibble hits him with the necrotic damage, a finger of death, and it hits him in the gut. And yet he still drives forward. What do you do? That was your bonus action. You still have an action.
So I thought you were going to ask him, what's the price of a life? Your firstborn son?
Quite literally. What's the price of a life?
Oh my god.
We're trying to get to that break, my guy. I was really hoping to do it by 10. Like, we still gotta order food. You guys gotta have this shit planned. You got a lot leading up to you. If I'm capable to do it, you're capable to do it.
Shoot a disintegrate directly at the Praetorian.
Stops its effect.
I'm gonna reaction hit. Oh no. Does a 20 hit?
Also, you get to act when it gets out of your range?
Yeah. It's been a thing since I got.
Oh, yeah, that's the way it's supposed to work. Never mind. Yeah.
That's the original cut setup.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Athletic saves from both of them. Okay. Pushed against the wall. Nope, sorry. Knocked down as well. Does a 31 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Let me explain what just happened to everybody else. Much like you, a punch to one, a kick to the other. He hit Nesmith with a crit. Yes. For 189 damage.
Oh my god.
He then failed his athletic saving throw and took more damage from hitting the wall.
Did you just instantly die?
He is on the ground making death saving throws.
Holy shit.
Tybalt took a shit ton of damage. One more would probably instant kill him. He is knocked back, but not prone. I'm now rolling damage for you. You haven't been hit yet once, though, have you?
I got hit once for 20 psychic damage.
That's right. Please be preparing your next moves.
Yeah.
Please be preparing your next moves. Including you. You take 92 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make an athletic saving throw.
$22.
You get knocked back. Through the door. Opening it for him. But you do not fall to the ground. He's already attacked, and it takes an action to interact with a magical device. Everyone who is down on the ground will not be getting up next turn. Malin gets stopped by Takashi's invisible soldiers. He's being cut to ribbons by them, so he does what he can. And he takes them out. They're on the ground as well. I'm going to start making rolls for people outside here. $10 to $15 is good, not great. 15 to 20 is great. 6 to 10 is things are going bad. 5 or less, really bad. Tamlin is killing it. He is killing it. The armies of the koi fish. Now I'm getting the high rolls. The armies of the tech priests are pushing forward. Oh no. Okay. Rakdell has left the battlefield, and the rock has airlifted him out. What happens is, if you roll less than that, I basically roll another save. If it's above, like a death saving throw, if it's a 10 or above, they basically get evac'd out or saved, but at the cost of a unit expense. If it's less, they do not, and they pass. Okay. Wrath is out of the fight, but not dead. This force is doing okay. Sten has died. Your girlfriend is fine. She's doing well, as is the armies of Harian. Who's this guy again? Oh, that would have been your guys' main force.
Yeah.
You also suffer some pretty heavy losses and have to pull back. Tyrion's guard is fine. Push some stuff up in here. Oh, that's Quarth. Let's handle Quarth. Quarth is okay.
Good.
As is this. This giant snake. Davin. I don't know why I'm rolling to. Davin. Bolida. Burglemere. Uh-oh, Burglemere? Burglemere's okay. Commander Dijon, I need to stop rolling too. Commander Dijon is dead. So right now, the unit's line is getting thinned on both sides. But the two major losses is the death of Sten and the death of Dijon. Sorry for your loss.
I don't know how much Dijon meant to you.
Yeah. Korvac, what do you do?
I am going to... bonus action, drink a Dragon Fairy coffee, which allows 3 full actions. It's a lot of attacking, which is why I've been pre-rolling everything now. I'm almost finished. But everything, the lowest hit I rolled so far.
What is your AC?
It's 20.
With the Dragon Fairy Coffee?
25.
He gets plus 5 AC? That's right. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to sprint past this guy.
Malin?
Yep, Malin, to get to the Praetorian, because this is now or never. So, zoop-de-zoop.
He gets, as you know,
Yep.
he is a sentinel as well.
Oh, he has Sentinel as well. Well, I guess I might kill Malin if he stops me.
Your AC is 25.
Yep.
He has a plus 17 to hit. 8 or higher.
I could use one of my full actions as a disengage. But it's Sentinel, it would be coming and going.
Mm-hmm.
So that wouldn't work.
Do you want me to not want it?
You could nat one it.
I nat
Do
one-
it, you gotta nat one
I
that.
nat one that attack.
Okay.
So,
No hits.
no hits.
He kind of, you notice as he goes by, he's not even trying to hit you. He's trying to grab you. Not to hurt you, but to stop you from moving. It was all he wanted to do
Oh my god.
as you get past him.
He's like half-heartedly doing.
So, my dude, because you know Max, Master of Magic, is probably gonna... You have to do more damage than you did last turn.
Okay.
And then you need to also do something.
Okay. So when I re-rolled everything, I had 2 normal hits and then a crit. And then with the Dragon Fairy Coffee, it says full actions. Does it just
Yes.
do 3 more attacks or 3 more attacks each? Action. So 3, that's
Yes.
9 more attacks. Oh my god. Alright, so in so far I've gotten 3 crits and the rest have been regular, so I have 3 more rolls to go through.
You've got inspiration to burn.
So how much damage... Just give me the total damage you've done thus far.
Sure thing.
And then you said you have 3 attacks left?
Yep.
Okay.
70, 79, 25.
When you say you pre-rolled, this is supposed to be the stuff you already have done.
Yes. So I've done 392 damage. I have 3 attacks left.
Okay.
And that was a 27, which hit last time.
If you just do under 100, we may actually fucking kill this Praetorian really coolly.
Those were all regular. So this was my lowest roll of 23 to hit. Oh god. Alright, so that's 10. 3. So that's 5, 15, 16. So that's 27 damage on that hit.
How many hits have we done so far? Just is that the first one?
That was the first hit
Yeah, of the 3.
of the 3.
Yeah.
So it's 19. So that's 30 on the second hit. So this is 10, 16, 17, 27 on the last hit.
So what was the I'm sorry, that was the last hit. What was the hit before that? I only got the first hit and the last hit.
It's a flat 30.
So 30 plus the 27, 57 additional?
Yep.
Got it.
How low is he looking? Can I gauge it?
I'll allow an insight. You're right behind him.
You're trying to see if you need to pull out a wish or a kill?
Yeah.
Oh, you're thinking power word kill is not going to work on him.
That's not what I meant. I meant like just do damage or try to wish for some bullshit.
Oh, okay.
I got 23.
He's holding on by a thread. He's mere percentage of what he was when he walked into this room. He's taken a lot of damage this entire battle. But once he presses this button, it's meaningless.
So what can you do for the most guaranteed damage?
That he might also... It's magic, so he gets the most amount to stop against it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wish Korvac could take his turn again.
Okay. I'm not going to pussyfoot around. If you use Wish, you will be fucked for the rest of this fight. There was more after the break. You will be disabilitated with -4s to everything. I'm not going to play it easy on you. You will basically be dead in the water if you cast Wish. You know this, right?
Yeah.
So you still want to do it?
I'm not doing the hero play like something is going to come around and fix you. Like, maybe Wish is not...
the answer.
Because he can still counter spell it. And you're basically giving him free reign, and me free reign to basically being like, you're out of the fight for the rest of the game, and Korvac will literally have to do that. So please don't make me do that to you.
I understand. This power word kill wouldn't work.
Why not like an 8th level fireball or something?
Fireball sucks scared at that level.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I mean, you can use Wish to do any other spell, and that's not going to give you, like, that effect. Like, you still get the 8th level, you still get all that stuff. You can still do any of those spells, but, like, it's one of those things where it's like, don't put yourself out there. If it does not work, you are basically just...
Yeah.
Power word stun wouldn't work.
Remember earlier when I was like, hey, please plan your turn, and you looked at me like, I am?
I did, and then I burned that nat 1. I was gonna use Force Cage on him, using Wish. I mean... Why not? I'm gonna attempt to do it to him. I'm gonna cast Force Cage on him, using Wish.
Okay. You don't have anything on you that could have done base damage? Didn't you have a grenade? Too late. You said you were doing Force Cage.
Yeah.
You had a whole laundry list of stuff there that wasn't magic.
Oh, I know, but...
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh wait, no, I got the big guy. Where's the big guy at?
Right here.
$18. He rolled.
And then I'm going to make that an 11. And then I'm going to Cutting Words him with my reaction.
I'm gonna say, typically I haven't allowed this, but because I stifled you on the wish thing, I'm gonna allow it here. This is a moment. So you gave him an 11. What's your spell save DC?
23.
Okay. His spellcast modifier is 18.
Holy shit.
Yes. Yes. So he has a 29. What are you going to give him? You have a D12,
Yeah,
so you need to get him to what?
22.
22 is what you have, right?
I have 23.
Okay, so you have to get him. You have to roll a 6 then, right? No, a 7.
7.
And I'm going to take out a D6 from my traveler die.
That's not what they're for. They're pocket inspiration. You can't use them in tandem to other things.
That's fair.
Roll it, bud. Roll it.
This is it.
What is it? It's a 6.
Just under what he needed.
Can I burn inspiration to re-roll it?
Inspiration's only D20s. The world goes white. A ringing fills all of your ears. The world goes quiet. There's nothing else. And then the light subsides. You find Malin in the room with you. You look to where the screens were, as it seems that you can move your heads. But that's it. You look to the battlefield as it is now. No one else is moving. Crinch walks past the button.
Right. When I made this button, it was not to kill this world or reality. Personally, I would never build such a thing.
So Mac was right? And Thomas was wrong.
But it does do 3 things. It makes a blinding light, and it halts things.
For just 1 second. Roll history check, the both of you.
Natural 20.
Long time ago, there was a formation on a board, and one of you solved a fraction of it. That they had cracked something about time, and then that was a tiny bit of the equation of something much bigger. Something else. And you were tricked by Naslin and Crinch into believing it was some sort of cosmic theory. It wasn't. It was how to briefly stop everything. In reality, for 1 second. So that he could have one final moment to tell his plan. And that's what this is. Crinch kind of is the only one that's able to freely walk around the room, and everyone else is frozen.
The Praetorian looks at you like, if his hand's still frozen over the button. If you think this changes anything, all the lives out there is more than enough for what I need. Shut up! Shut up! I'm not here to talk to you! He needed to be the one to push the button. To do things that you'll see in time. It needed to be his power that did it. But he would never push the button if you all knew why. But he could read your minds. If he knew that I told you consistently to make sure he never touched it, he would absolutely want to. And he did. I have told many lies. You all know it. I hate that I am a liar, but a trickster is the role I needed to play. I have told you many times what I said was the truth. And you've believed me every time.
He looks to you, Mac.
And I apologize for that.
But now, for once, the both of you, he looks to you, Corvac.
You get to know the whole truth. The truth my wife knew, and only my wife. A burden I bared with her and myself alone. Please listen for the full story of Cringe. These aren't lies. This is the final of what happened. A long time ago, I had fought an entity known as Tiamat on a plane not of this one. Our battle was so fierce that to have it in our realm was irresponsible. The sheer velocity of destruction forced us to play in a realm beyond realms, the space between planes. I hadn't known it at the time, but an enemy of ours, Brando, had snuck in to get revenge, thinking that he would take us out while we were taking out Tiamat. When we were in between the realms, and we had to finish Tiamat, defeated him, her, them. We were in the study where I control the castle. We were in a vortex. You know, you've seen there, you've been there. You look out and you can see the clouds, the places we were going to be. It was ether, webs, realities. None of it was anything real, it was just full potential. And we were going to return home to our realm as gods, having saved it. But then we were hit by disruption. A phrase of great magic power hit us. And words filled my head that only I could hear. I wished Cringe would come and save me. Your wish echoed back in time. Your wish that you made when the Praetorian captured you. When you wished for me to come and save you, and I appeared that day, that was merely upon my obligation. That wish you made that day brought me to this plane. I was never supposed to be here, but you wished for me to come and save you. I was flooded by the life I had yet to live. I was hounded by this reality. My best friend, Mac, had a son? He was happy. He settled down. He had a wife like me. I never thought something. He had a precious baby boy, and he named him Mac, too. Why would I deprive him of this? We would have gone back to our reality, and we would have been heroes, gods maybe, to them. But our story wasn't done. My best friend, happy with a wife and a child, as I was. I couldn't deprive him of this. They never knew. I didn't pilot us home. I piloted to the reality calling to me. I wish Cringe would come and save me. I pierced through the barrier.
Get some music. I thought it would be better silent, but like, goddamn, it's eerie.
Who would have thought the most impactful wish to be wished was already wished?
I found myself at ends. They thought I was merely piloting us back. But I dragged us into a realm that was not ours. I was torn asunder, pulled from the castle. I stood just outside of it. I could see it, as if some magical force had pulled me from it to question my actions. And before me stood Paylor.
And he sort of made his gesture, and sort of you see him standing as he was before Paylor. You can't see the entity itself. It seems to be just a booming light at the end of a walkway that's impossible to ever get to. But Crench just sat there in front of it, walking towards it. And then you just hear,
Why are you here?
and a boom goes through. All of the armor, all of the weapons he had, blasted off of him, torn to shreds. A man sits before you in only rags, with no more items. Everything about him that he held was magical, but is now gone.
You hear it just as I. You cannot just let me walk idly by. This is a story that is only halfway told. Every story is only halfway told. He calls to me. That's just as much my destiny it is his.
And Paylor, kind of, you see a brief, bit of a hand kind of poke.
Let us show you how this story ends.
And a wave is brought forward in front of him. You see the death, slowly, one by one, of the original people. That it doesn't quite make sense because you just see countless deaths, and they're just like, these must be people close to him that he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't even know them yet. You see the attacks on his family. You see his son getting kidnapped. You see the time that you died, that he had to save you. He sees the multiple times that you've died. And it culminates in these images that sort of tears in reality to make projection screens shoot one at a time, just quickly wrap into sections.
This is how your story ends.
And it shows him severed in half at the foot of the Praetorian. And it goes away.
And Crench is like, you are not listening! You are foolish if you think I believe that that is where the story ends.
And as this sort of portal ends, he slashes through it against Paylor's wishes and rips open a new portal where he sees your children born. He sees you grow old and write a book. He sees you have children, grow a family, lead a nation.
This story does not end when I die. It does not end when they die.
And he starts walking towards Paylor.
You cannot come in here. You do not know him. He asked for my help!
And then almost as if you're the boss, one of the many holes he ripped through to show these stories, he falls through. Days, months, years, time scattered to him. And as he falls, he sees his castle slip into another time stream.
I didn't know when they ended, but I saw a glimpse of where they ended.
It cuts through back to him falling through time. And it seems that he does it for infinity and for not at all. But he stands in a desert, alone.
Well, I've been saving this for a rainy day.
And he waves a hand over his face and casts some sort of magic. And he starts changing.
The world would eventually know me as Cringe. But for Cringe to make his impact, I had to be someone else for a turn.
And he cast a spell on him that turned him from a half-orc into a full orc. But before he could finish, as he was traversing... Sorry, let me backtrack. This is why I wrote it down. When he was going through that riff in space and time, just before he made it to that desert, he made one brief interruption, one brief stop in front of an old Mac who had a book in his hand. And he sort of just found himself standing in this old man's study in front of Mac.
So happy to meet you.
And he comes and gives him a hug. And old Mac looks at him and says, Cringe, it's been too long. You're gonna need this. And he gives him a copy of My Friend Cringe. And then instantly, at the desert again. Forcing himself to not be the half-orc, but the orc Chikern.
Basco was right.
Basco was right.
You
French literally is just Chikern jumbled up. Like, I made it as a joke, and you guys, like, I was wondering for one of you to find it, and you guys just picked him apart for it, and like...
A hack?
I roamed the world. I gathered the Eternals. With your guidance and what I knew to come, I made friends. I made the world believe in Chikern. There was a stop along the way,
And he looks towards Malin.
There were stories of a person who rescued you, pulled you away, and said now was the time for healing to your friends, that they would need you most. I came too late to save you. The burden of watching your family die.
And he looks to Malin.
But I did pull you from that burning wreckage.
And Malin, still able to speak.
You could have killed me. You knew what I was going to do. I could have. But I knew that part of the future was unwritten and was for them to decide. Not me.
I never would have given you that.
I know. I know.
And he puts his hand on his shoulder.
But you never had them. I lived a long life. I built adventurers. I led Mordeketh. He eventually hated the man I became. But when I became an Eternal, there was a job left to be done. And I was the only Eternal to do it. Someone to sit here and actually watch over you all. Make sure you didn't kill each other again. I couldn't do that as Chikern. I was too primal. That was the powder keg. I needed to be someone else. I needed to be me again. For my family. If they knew that I walked this realm for thousands of years without them, my wife knew. The rest of them couldn't. That's too much. The knight was a great friend of mine, and a great sword, an axe. great power. He bequeathed it to me as I told him on his deathbed who I really was. Him and Frederick were the only one to know in that life. He told me I'd need his axe, and I couldn't agree more. When I left, let me backtrack.
He kind of floats and you see a screen when he bumps into a place with Frederick. Not with Frederick, but the spot that you knew when he identified, oh, this is the spot. This is where I'm going to build my tower.
I recognized it as the place my castle made its way to this world. I knew it was going to happen, that it would happen on my watch because of your book. I just didn't know when. Once I discovered it, I gave my leave to Martiketh in hopes that he would grow into a better man than I and lead them. Turns out I led him astray. But you fixed that one. And then I spent my days waiting. The painting I'm assuming you missed showed my moments saying goodbye to Gregory. I knew the day. Something in the sun. It was my day that I no longer was Jakern but Crinch. I could tell that my family was coming back. I took the axe off the wall, gave my commands to the tower. Frederick went back to his regular life to retire. And I reforged the axe into something new. I don't know if any of you discovered the hidden floor in my Tower of Jakern.
There was a floor that was told to you at the beginning. There was an arcanum, a forge, an arcane forge. And it was the floor between the library and the vault.
Right.
That we just kind of like glossed over. It's like, that's something.
No, we never thought.
No, you never had the opportunity to go for it. He straight up magically hit a floor. Because inside of it were basically the shards of the sword and pretty much all the evidence that you ever needed of... I mean, not shards of the axe and everything. He hid the arcane forge because it has most of the secrets that would have given him away.
Mm.
He reforged the axe into the axe that you know it is now. He took the armor from the armor stand that he'd been saving for when he was going to be Crunch again.
Right.
He walked back in to his castle after it appeared, and he went into his box to pass away. Basco found this box, and if you actually remember, I described it as the more garish-looking skeleton with sharper tusks and a scar on his left eye. The skeleton of Jakern's been inside the tower, inside the castle this entire time. And in fact, you guys have been in it. The book that's underneath the cover is actually a copy of the same book that was sitting in Jakern's tower.
And Basco was that close to figuring this out.
And never looked at the book. He also taught the spell to morph your race to a friend of his
Yep.
named Tamlin.
Yep. Did he tell Tamlin anything? Did Tamlin know that he needed to work for us?
There's a lot we can discuss.
There's a lot you'll think of, and I'm sure you'll figure out as time goes by. But I mentioned that there's one more thing. And that's something only he can do, and he points to the Praetorian. It used up all the power I could muster to punch a hole in the barrier that he forged. His barrier, stopping the outside realms from getting in, is currently unoperational. Is unoperational. I've bought you time, and I bought it at his expense in hand. Good luck. Godspeed. Kick his ass. And I've loved you all before I even met you. Thank you. And give my regards to my family.
And then at that moment he disappears and the Praetorian's like, and looks to go grab you. And But then as soon as he does, you just hear, "Hey! Fuck you!" As the curator
Right?
has returned with a fully automatic shotgun.
Oh, okay. I thought he was coming down with a Tommy.
And it's just... And then just as soon as it's out of ammo, he just drops it and pulls two of his guns out. And he falls over, down. Maybe let's say you're out of the way.
Oh, Mac's dead.
The curator looks to both of you. Looks to Malin. And Malin looks to both of you. I never knew. I have done too much wrong. I cannot raise a hand against them, but I will not raise a hand against you. And takes himself out of the battlefield. The curator looks to both of you. Get the fuck in there, quick! He gives you 2 buttons. You need to take a quick rest. I fixed it. Full 8 hours, 6 seconds. Fucking get back here.
Not even gonna question. Just like, oh.
You guys found yourself in the bunker that you used to be in. It used to be 1 minute, 8 hours. He got it faster. He's had a lot of time to work. 8 hours, 6 seconds.
So, is the Praetorian dead?
No.
Okay.
But he's close.
Yes. Every turn, closer.
We're going to take our break. We're going to order our food. And then we're going to come back, wrap this up in the finality. But when we are taking our break, you guys need to do one important thing. And I know it's going to be stressful for me. But you're going to need to pick your 9th level boon.
You're kidding.
No.
Oh, God.
One more level up before the over.
I would like to just say, I'm not okay.
No. No. We'll be right back, gang.
My crits now do.
merry-go-round of life.
That or Harold's Moving Castle theme again. God, I loved when that was French's theme. Well, there's more at my feet. Thank you, Marnie. You find yourself in a cell. Just as you had before. Multiple bunk beds. Anything you want to talk about before you take your 8-hour long rest?
You should have brought Vasco.
Ah, well, he's out there, being a king. Not that that's bad for you, but he's doing where he needs to be. I don't know how to process this. Do you understand what just happened?
It was cringe all the way down.
I am such a fucking homewrecker.
Homewrecker?
Everything is me.
No. Everything cringe. We discussed this.
No. He could have lived out the life of a god if I didn't wish for him to come save me. I don't know what I am anymore, Korvac.
What do you mean?
I'm not Mac Fleetfoot anymore.
Mac, you're Mac Fleetfoot. Don't get too crazy here.
No. I am everything in this world, Korvac.
You're really letting this get to your head.
No.
Like, yes,
no.
your wish brought all this together. And maybe it's the only reason this plane of existence continues. But, like, you're still Mac.
It's only something Mac Fleetfoot would do. Just had to trust the plan.
You just had to trust the plan.
Stick with the plan. Well, Mac, we got 5 seconds. Or 6 seconds.
You have a clock that's watching.
Huh.
You got time.
What we're about to do will usher in a new age. I hope you realize that.
Well, I mean, that was the plan all along. Once Victorian's dead, we have all of Pangaea.
I don't think I've ever said it enough, Korvac. And this goes to Vasco as well. You guys are my best friends.
No. Mac.
And I'm glad I have you here.
I don't think I'd want anybody else.
Should we go do it?
Go to sleep, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Nope.
Just want to make sure I wasn't reading the room wrong.
Are we gonna do it?
There was a nat 1.
Ah.
And it killed someone. And I'm debating whether or not I'm going to let this nat 20 undo it. I'm going to. But if the next one of these is a critical fail or less than a 5, I'm going to say that that's a sign that it is that person is to die. I will say no one else will die this round. But it is with great disregards. Oh, Nesmith is 2 death saving throws down and has both failed. Takashi has a fail and a success. Nathaniel Valen, beloved goblin architect and engineer, is dead.
You're using the potion on him.
Sten has died. The father of your brother.
He's a great mechanical mind.
It'd be like if Da Vinci died at 6 years old.
It had to be 6. This battle wasn't going to go without a lot of people dying.
Yeah.
Do you guys finally take your long rest, or was there more to say?
I think we're taking the long rest.
You wake yourself up. It's tough for you particularly, because you're still like coming down from, God, I was going fast.
Yeah.
And it's like, God, I love it. God. And you're just kind of like, my precious.
Yeah.
Precious.
It's
It's just like, I could do it again. And it's just like, no. He'll be using that potion on you. And you got people to save. But you wake yourself up in time. More imbibed. And as soon as you wake up, you're like, hey, how'd you sleep? You went from laying down to standing, which is weird. Oh, okay. He's still standing there, and he's kind of starting to get up. Curator's smoking a cigarette. Well, you guys took forever. So, I've got to go out there and help them. But I think you all, well, this fight's about to begin again in a sort of weird, abstract way. And he starts standing up. And he looks to him, and as he stands up, he's like, hey, before I go, there's just one thing I have to say. Because when you killed my friend, Crench, well, rules didn't really apply in normal circumstances, did they? He couldn't make it to his afterlife. He couldn't go where he was supposed to go. So because of that, he's not privy to the agreements of those places. He's not privy to the arrangements that were supposed to become a man such as him when he dies. And the Praetorian's like, no, you don't mean it. Oh, yes. You fucked up royally. He didn't get to make the arrangements. And then it's just that final moment, the crescendo. This is when you would have had it revealed. As April sings the moments. Give me a man. The sky is torn asunder. A new god has been recently added to the pantheon. A man by the name of Crench. He was always destined to die, so when he did, his soul was unsalvageable. It went somewhere else, where it couldn't be reached anymore. It might have appeared like he was dead, trapped somewhere. But instead, he had ascended. But he was trapped in a sort of limbo. Not on this plane, not outside of it. But as he was making his plane, there was one thing that he was absent of. The Pantheon. The agreement made long ago that gods are not to interfere. He hasn't officially been sworn in. He's still disconnected from them. So that means
He can still attack.
he can still attack. As before you stands a figure. To make things simple, we're just gonna go ahead and use Godzilla. Thank you, Josh.
You're welcome. I was just reading one of my skills to make sure I was in the clear for something. I'm good now.
I'm just gonna get rid of this, and we can just say this is where the ancient dragon is.
Sure.
This is Crench, full size. Imagine this is the man walking as if an actual god walked the mortal plane. His armor, where it used to be white gold and gold, is gold all the way through and only white in a specific area. Right on his chest plate that holds his traditional red K and one other symbol. The symbol of a flower made in stained glass as if it were drawn by paints not of this world in front of the K. This is the symbol of the Pantheon of Crench, and it will be for the end of time. as Grinch is now a god in the Pantheon.
I want to know what the guy he's the god of.
You'll find out in the epilogue. But he stands and he says,
For those who need divinity, I provide it.
and the paladins and the clerics start regaining their powers.
For those who need to tap into their arcane, I show you how.
And the wizards are reconnected to the ley lines. The turns of the battle, the tides of the battle are turning. And he throws a huge golden axe that flows and then basically makes a nuclear bomb in the middle of this combat. Quarth is no longer the champion of Chikern, but is literally the walking champion of a living god.
He's literally an avatar now.
Precisely, even though this is also an avatar. He will stand up and say,
It does not matter. It does not matter.
His light and energy pours out of him, and the stones erupt. He became the very thing he discussed from the beginning. A lot of very powerful lives have been dead. They're lost. The barriers from hell energy is pouring into this world. All of the portals that he's been stealing from. And basically every one of these deaths has been in his name. His power has only increased. He's no longer a being of physicality. He's a being of pure energy. Which is what everyone told you if he becomes will create a chain reaction. He's forcing the ley line of this world into something else. His own living god. I don't know, I don't have anything for that, so we'll just use King Ghidorah! Once again, thank you, Josh. By the way, look at these heads! They pivot! Why? Why did that also need to be? That was an extra feature. Phase Dad.
I feel like we just need to take, like, a photograph.
Hey guys, guess what happened? If anyone can accurately look at this and tell me what's going on. Yeah, that's good. I feel like we should have taken more photos, but that's what that's for. Well, two gods. One ascended by morality, one forcing the hand of reality. Before you sits what's left of what is him, and thus is the projection of what he will become. Crinch will hold him back as much as he can. It's up to you to finish his form.
Are you ready, Korvac?
Who's ready? I just want to tear this thing up. Let's just get this guy dead.
Okay.
Oh, so much just shit everywhere. It's gonna be fun cleaning this up.
We're going to keep the same order that we had it. It's going to be Korvac, Mac, and then him.
Okay.
It's at this moment, the crescendo, him breaking through, right as April first says the first chorus, give me your man after midnight, as soon as he erupts over. Almost as if he knew, she knew. The entire time. And it's at this point that all of the common folk that were there, and all of the cringe simulacrums turn.
It was as foretold! He is here! He has saved us all! And he has come to save us again! As he stands on their shoulders, so that they may stand on his.
And all of the common folk are there. Crunch! 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 And Savora's like, got it. And they all push forward. I'm going to take a brief aside because none of you are going to witness this. But stories are going to tell of this for generations. But there was a moment when this battle began with the people who were here to believe that this person, this inspiration to the current people that is basically setting all of this together because of them and is now a god, to behold this and everything is going on. But they see another avatar of him, as this was not the only one that walked the battlefield this day. He had one more time that he danced with his wife. It was on the concert hall, specifically there, as the orchestra Quincy set up, played their favorite song, and he was able to dance with her one more time. In his golden, glorious form, she got to dance with a living God. And he got to dance with her. Until there were people who were kind of like, that's a god, shouldn't he be helping? She's supposed to be fighting. And one of the bad guys tries to take a stab at April in a moment that her back's turned. And this avatar, French, looked towards the enemies, opened his eyes wide, and a light of golden, powerful, divine, radiant beams basically cleared a path as far as the eye could see of enemies. Before it was briefly refilled by the swarm of it, more. And some of his followers laughed, and they thought they were crazy, and they asked why. And they replied, if he could do that, but dances, he knows this day's already won. The win's in our books, boys! Let's go! And they pushed forward. So, gentlemen, how are you going to kill the Praetorian? Take it away, Josh.
Swing, batter, swing.
Swing away, Josh.
There's a part of me that kind of wants to retcon the crit boon I took just so I could roll all three of these at once and take the tactician feat instead.
If you want to do that, now's the time. I
Now's the
figured it
time.
was going to be one or the other.
Then I'm like, I have 3 dice. This seems fitting.
And also, triple advantage is something we've talked about you having for a long time.
So we're just gonna.
Do you want to crit basically every time, or do you want to make your crits godly?
Exactly. We'll cross this shit out. Make it back.
Watch this just like instantly. Oh, beans! I've only crit once every turn.
Alright. So to make crits happen, because I do not have the effects of that spell that was on me the last fight.
Foresight?
Foresight is worn off at this point. I'm going to have to take reckless attacks, so he will have advantage on me as well.
Okay, so you need advantage to do this?
I have to use advantage to get a
Gotcha,
try.
absolutely. You still have your werewolf again, too, so you can absolutely be werewolf again. That's pretty cool.
I'm going to werewolf as my bonus action.
So basically, he stands up again, and as he stands up, all of those cracks just sort of like end up becoming elements of it that just fall away, and he is just pure energy as he stops. And it seems that as they're fighting, there seems to be a solid mass of just energy forming right about here that's only growing bigger as the fight continues. And it seems that every death, both on any side, seems to just grow into it. And we roll the final death saving throws perhaps for Nesmit.
You get your
Nesmit rolled a crit, so now it is 2 negative, 2 good.
Oh my god.
And Takashi is now 2 good. Did I say she was 2-1 already?
She was 2-1 already.
Alright, then
down.
she is stabilized.
Oh shit.
He is stabilized. God damn it, I'm so bad at this. So Nesmit's on the fence. Those guys are. Unless. The curator kind of gestures like, they need me out there. It's like, is there anything I can take?
I pull out the potion that I bought.
Who?
I give it to him.
Remember, resurrections can still be cast on these men, potentially. We'll do it in the epilogue.
Yeah.
It needs to be somebody who's not gonna survive this.
Yeah, so
Basically, if Nesmith rolls, he might still be fine. You can sit and hold on it and wait, or it can be actively applied to one of them and wrap them in the fight immediately.
Do you think your army needs morale? Do you think Nesmith's ship needs him?
Naslin.
Naslin. Nesmith.
They're fighting with the power of the werewolf Scorn. That's still also... Yeah, it's an RP moment. You gotta have it. Who? He's asking you now.
oh god.
Oh, you know I'd want Sten back.
Naslin. He's a genius. He'll only live for another 2 years.
Sten. Sten served you to the very end. When you were at your lowest, he got you started on your path to being a king. Do you still want him to serve by your side?
You sounds like you've already made this decision, but...
Yes. So,
Okay. Sten.
Curator teleports. Sen is back up to full health. Protecting your mother. Good. And leading his armies. There's still resurrection potential. Sorry, now all of that's done.
yes.
Korvac, your first move as a level 20 character with 3 boons.
Whack.
Once this threat's gone, you're the most powerful being in the universe, and you gotta go away. Let's make it a good one.
Believe it or not a crit, but does a 29 hit.
Yes.
Alright, so I have no idea what the AC is anymore.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
That's a crit.
Okay, then just roll again.
And that's over 30, but no crit. I know, right?
Oh, maybe you should have taken it, but then we wouldn't have known. You would have rolled.
Fuck. So that's 10, 16, 17. So that's going to be 27 for the first regular hit. Ooh. That's going to be 31 for the second regular hit. Plus 56. So that's going to be 79 for the crit.
You did 137 damage that round.
Nice. My bonus action was going werewolf.
Absolutely. Macapotamus. Mac and cheese.
Blue mac and cheese?
I just love the idea of Basco like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
I don't want to be here.
He's gonna wild shape. Can you grab the Basco and put him somewhere in this area?
Such a fucking reckless move.
He just made reckless attacks, so...
Quite actually.
I want to see how much this 30 in charisma helps me. I need to cast Psychic Scream on the Praetorian.
You're gonna try to intelligence saving throw the Praetorian.
Yes.
You're...
Worst comes to worst, it's 14d6 Psychic.
What is your spell save DC?
It's 28 right now. But at whatever he rolls, I'm gonna Cutting Words it as well.
You can't cutting words and cast a spell at the same time.
Oh yeah, it is vocal, isn't it? Oh well.
Roll the damage, I'll tell you what you did.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
You already heard me tell you what the modifier was earlier, right?
Yeah.
What was
117.
Okay. Roll a 5.
I've stunned the Praetorian?
Yes, you've stunned the Praetorian.
You can't do that!
10, 11, 17, 18, 20, 25, 31, 37, 39, 43. That's a 5. 43, 48, 52, 56 psychic damage.
And he's stunned! Uh-oh. Can you verify that that's a 4, Josh?
Yeah.
This is another roll for someone out there.
Ah.
Can you verify that that is a 6, Josh?
Yeah.
I'm going to narrate what you do. But first, while we're having this fight, this... Basically, it's the sun form as this. It just turns, and with its clawed fingers, slashes at the world serpent. Who is no more?
Not the guy. Him.
To which Crench immediately is just like, "You motherfucking son of a bitch!" And goes apeshit on him, as does Quarth. He just enraged him. That's right. I just love this. Like, this is how brazen he is. This guy against...
He does have the knowledge and thoughts of Crench.
Yes. That's my best friend! And he did say, he's like, today I am Jakern. So, roll there. This is Crinch on...
What is it?
It's a nat 20.
20? 2 nat 20s?
And a 5. Okay. That one's not going to hit. But he gets to do the same to him. 2 hits and 1 fail. Okay, so... I'm going to roll... There they are. Okay. So the first crit only does 52 damage. But the next one does 182. And the damage applied to him also applies to him. And Quarth's gonna hit him with that good disintegrate. He's gonna fail his dex save because he's just too damn big. What is it, Thomas, on disintegrate?
12d6.
No, that's not right. $10d6 plus 40. I was like, I didn't know the modifier. I was like, just 12d6. I'm like, no, there's a big ass plus in there. $65 force damage to him. So basically, he disintegrate. He's kind of grabbing onto Crench and doing as much electricity damage through the force of that. Basically, pure arcane energy dumping into him. But while this is happening, this one over here is just like...
Yeah.
Yeah. Completely psychically stunned because of him. Korvac. It goes through his turn. I'm going to say, regardless of what he rolls here, he's going to roll anyways. It was a 2. He would have stayed being stunned, but he is the Praetorian and has legendary resistances. He's unstunned. He did lose the entire round. But I will say, because he was stunned during this, your attacks are at advantage.
Yes.
You need not attack recklessly.
Okay. Would you let me do greater weapon mastery? Which is like a -5 to my hit. Plus 10.
That's up for you to decide.
I think I'm doing that. I've been just pre-rolling. The lowest roll I got to hit was a 19. With a 19 hit. So the 19 does not hit. The next lowest roll is a 23. With that hit.
Yes.
Okay. So the 19 does not hit.
So how many hits did you get?
So with action surge, I got 1, 2, 3 regular hits and 2 crits.
Damn, so you got all of that. Alright, you didn't have to pre-roll all of that. We could have gotten some of that here, but I appreciate what you're doing. Yeah, go ahead and roll all that. If that's with the modifiers from Greater Weapon Master. I mean, at the end of the day, a crit's a crit.
Right,
But goddamn, dude.
That's a 37 then. Alright, so that's 7. Oh god, beans.
Beans.
Beans. It's 14.
Beans?
Who do I roll for this round? Who do you not want to die? Don't look at him. Nope. I saw who you looked at. I rolled a 2.
Who was it?
16. Lilith is taken out of the battlefield as she is pretty viciously wounded.
7, 8, 9, 12.
She didn't die though, but her forces are out.
Lucky bitch.
You better kill him fast, dude, before more people die, because I'm looking at Bergamy and Dasselin next, baby.
16, 17. So that's a 37. Okay. A lot of damage getting rolled here, so
That's a lot of damage. God, just the amount of just damage that's been done. Like, we've already, like, collectively between you two done over 2,500 damage this session. Which might be a record out there, I don't know. I mean, our Godzilla fucking one was pretty hectic. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
God, that was a heavy fight.
Last crit. Right. This is 2. That's 10. It's 14.
You're gonna give me this all in one lump sum, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
No
for
worries,
you
bud.
here.
As long as it's making it easy on you.
Plus 81 plus I nailed the same damage on both crits.
Conspiracy theories. 43. If it's 43, if 43's come up, your ass is grass. God, this thing is beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. Did you paint that yourself? Or
No. That came pre-painted. This is one of the ones I bought last night, as was this.
Alright.
The one I built. This one I already had. I just never got around to building it.
So my crits were for 81 twice in a row. And it came up with a grand total of 313. For all 6 attacks. So, what am I actually hitting, though?
You're, like, literally rending into his just pure ethereal essence.
Yeah.
You're cutting into it, you can feel that you are disrupting him, but you're fucking magic too. You're a living fucking weapon. You are a goddamn god at this point. Your fucking strikes are punching into the ethereal. Doesn't fucking matter, you're goddamn Korvac.
Right. Okay.
And you're tearing this energy asunder and it's pooling out of him, just scattering against the walls and cracking them and corroding them. It's hurting you, but you don't fucking care. It is what it is. And at the time, you're just kind of like, I fucking the fuck Torian. Seeing between the damage that I said he did, and the damage you've done already, and you haven't even done anything, you're at 805 damage to the Praetorian already.
Damn.
God.
That's the power of how good you guys are now.
I forgot to announce it, but I did rage as a bonus action.
I figured as much. You needed something to do that turn.
Unless because it's going to be a really big turn for me. If there's anything that is just
go.
outwardly, I'm going to cast Time Stop and hit him with every disintegrate it will allow me. I'm going to do Dio. I'm going to throw the disintegrates right in front of his face so it's stopping right there. He cannot dodge it in time.
I'll allow it. Roll that d4 plus 1, right?
Yep. Can I burn inspiration on it?
Only D20s last night, he
My
said.
actual inspiration?
I'll make a different agreement with you. I'll allow you to add your Paragon plus 1 to it.
So it's 3 turns.
3 turns. Deal.
That's a fair trade.
Alright.
Fair trade!
Burn my 9th level. Now I'm going to cast... It's going to take me a second. I'm going to cast Disintegrate.
At what levels are you doing it? Because you get 3 that I'm going to just say he can't stop. All of these will be full damage.
I'm gonna hold on to the 8th level spell slot, so 2 6s and a 7. Does that seem fair, gentlemen?
Thomas, at this point, how much I've done to you
6,
guys, you tell me
8.
when it's fair.
10, 12. So let's do the 2 6s twice. Because we're already at 120 force damage to him
Already, right now?
because of the plus 40s.
Alright. So you said 100 and...
20.
Wait. It's plus 40?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Is it always plus 40? Because one of them's a higher level. Oh, it is just adding 3d6 to it. My apologies. So I'm going to add the 120 already, right now.
Okay.
So you don't need to ever add that to that. Just give me the totals that you need to add.
3,
925.
Yeah.
5, 11, 16, 20, 22, 24,
He needs to be with the heroes who have died
30, 33, 38, 40, 46. So that's 46 force damage off the first 6th level. 5, 9,
971. You're about to reach 1,000.
10,
And it's been 2 turns.
Yeah.
12,
Monsters.
13, 18, 22, 28, 29, 33, 35, 39 force damage.
39.
And then I add 3 more. Five,
1,010
7.
damage. Quarterback,
9,
witness this roll for me.
1.
16, 17, 18, 24, 26, 31, 32, 35, 40, 41, 43.
Get out of my house.
That is all 3 of my cast of Disintegrate done. And then, for my bonus action, I'm going to give an inspiration to my friend Korvac.
What is that? A D12?
Yes.
Why'd you give him a D12? Your bardic inspirations are D20s now.
Yeah.
No, that's not a thing you. Oh yeah, that's something I just made.
Okay. There
From
you
this
go.
point forward, you give the same level of inspiration as the curator. D20s. You have fucking 30 charisma, my guy.
I do.
That's an extra plus 20 to whatever you do, Korvac.
Damn. Damn.
Fuck it, he's the best part around. You can add it to damage too if you want.
Jesus. Yeah.
He's a goddamn paragon! He's good at everything! He did it. He took the feat, the boon that made him good at everything, so he's good at everything now. Mr. I roll a triple advantage whenever the fuck I please.
It's true, you know.
So basically, you slash into him, and then you're just like...
You fucking little buffoon!
He's going to move at you. Here we go. 28 to hit.
That hits.
33 to hit. 28 to hit. The first hit is about to do 87 damage to you.
Okay.
But as it goes to damage, you hear boom. Do you activate Sanctuary?
Yes.
For this turn, everyone is invulnerable to the damage from the Praetorian's hits.
How does that work?
Because it's the exact same description of the attack as it has always been. Sanctuary is cast on him. Because it attacked him, it technically has to make a save, which it failed, and attacked the sand instead. If he so chooses, the damage done to him will be nullified and passed on to everyone else.
Oh.
So we just did. It's the same as his ability has always been.
Oh,
How about that?
what do you know?
What do you know? He's not having a good fucking time. So because of that, I'm gonna roll for someone you care about over here. Because I'm a piece of shit. I have 2 people in mind.
Is it 14?
No, it's not.
I can't see what it is.
I'll re-roll it. It's
2.
on the floor. They're okay. Berkeley and Bessler come under no harm. What I said is if it's under 10, something bad happens to them. Not something extreme. For the next person, who I'm not going to name, but is someone close to you, Thomas. Literally and figuratively. A bolt of energy is shot from the Praetorian straight through the chest of Brian. Goes through him and lands on the other side and falls to one knee for a brief bit as he stands back up and the wound closes around. No! It's gonna take a lot more than that! And he goes ape shit on this dude and fucking kills their ass. Crinch is gonna attack him, he's gonna attack Crinch. Okay. Holy shit. 215 damage was just done to the Praetorian. Who do you think? Who do you think on the battlefield is capable of doing that much damage besides you?
This guy.
This guy! All of them hits. One of them did 91 damage, the other one did 92. Pretty fucking epic. One of them did like 30. Let's see what Quarth does. Only one hit. He does 70 damage. Nope. 86 damage. I forgot to add in a few modifiers there. So essentially, he kind of smited using the power of Crinch. As he is a god now. And he's capable of smiting now.
Oh!
Yeah! I mean, why not,
not?
right? Why not? Look at us. Look at us. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta, of course, I do have to hurt Crinch.
No.
Just kills him.
Oh, guys, Crinch is dead! I fucked up! He's dead again! All hits. No. 2 hits. $148 damage done to Crinch. Okay. And then I already rolled to see who got fucked up out here, right? Yeah. Okay. All that said, the battle's worn asunder. This orb seems to have reached critical mass. 1d1 plus 1, and it's already been 2 turns. 1d4 plus 1, sorry. Who knows what that means? Korvac, it's your turn.
Do you have any action surges left?
Yep, this is only round 3, so this is my second action surge.
And he's got 1,354 damage done to him so far. You guys are chewing through him way faster than you were last time, huh?
Right? So
Yeah.
You got a plan up your sleeve this time again?
Crit. 2 crits.
I love you, Josh.
What can I
3
do?
crits.
What can I do? What can Mac do to sacrifice to get a 9th level spell slot back?
What do you mean? You have 2 9th levels, don't you?
I burned
Oh, you
one.
Psychic Stream and Time Slot.
Does 28 hit? 26 hit, rather.
Hmm?
Does 26 hit?
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah,
I was thinking about something else. Yes. If it's over 21, you got it.
Perfect. 2, 3 crits, 4 crits.
That is true.
Guys.
Sorry, at this point in the world, the only one who knows spells that are like that is this fella. So, you'll have to make those once again, but the slot still exists.
You know how 9th level power word kill?
No, don't take that approach. Don't take that approach. But I expect you to do something fancy with something else maybe next turn. But
So that was 5 crits.
for a total of how much damage, my friend? That's what we all
400.
want to know.
433.
Total.
Total.
That includes everything else.
Yes.
433 damage in one turn. Have you heard of anything other than that? 433 damage. That's your record as tonight, right?
Yeah.
Well, hon, you had your Dragon Fairy coffee. We did 500?
Oh, no, it was very close. It was like 427.
Oh my god. 1,787 damage has been done to the Praetorian so far.
That was my last one. Alright, what are you doing? Oh, wait. I'm sorry, I have a bonus action.
This entire time I asked if you were good, and you said yes.
Well, this one's just a regular hit.
Oh.
Oh, so...
It's in the regular hit. On top of a 433 damage.
44. 44 round.
Yo. Oh, we must have ordered from a Miller's Air House that was not that one.
Oh.
Whoop. I was like, what? Why is he on I-4? We ordered from Champions Gate.
Oh my god.
Oh well, doesn't matter.
Okay, so that was an extra 44, so grand total 477.
Your just regular attack was an additional 44, making your grand total damage 477 in one round.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I know, Josh. It's been 3 years. I know, Josh. I know.
I think we're gonna have to take a break so I don't get, like, whiplash from playing a low level.
This is why we're gonna do Shadowrun and we're gonna do another campaign, because Jesus. Bats, we can kill them. We died by bats! I lived through the Praetorian! You with Rixel? I can tank some damage.
Yeah, exactly.
I have 2 moves I'm thinking of for my 10th level spell.
And I got 2 moves that I'm thinking of for who I'm gonna roll to see if I kill on this battlefield.
Psychic Scream or Disintegrate? What would Psychic Scream do as a 10th level?
He's still got it. Fail.
Yeah, he's still
I
failing.
mean, what are your 9th levels?
My 9th levels are Wish, True Polymorph, Time Stop, Psychic Scream, Power Word Kill.
There's nothing else in the 8th or 7th you want to buff up? Remember, wizard spells are back on the menu, boys.
Got Divine Word, Teleportation, Power Word Stun, Disintegrate, Heal. I've got Destructive Wave, Circle of Power, Rat King, Greater Restoration.
Disintegrate is kind of his MO.
It is. But there's another thing that's his MO as well. How much damage have you taken, Josh? Almost none, I think, right?
Yeah. You could hit me with the grandest fireball. Or no! You
The
could...
other.
The big bomb that killed those 2 guards at the start of the campaign.
Circle of Power.
Not Circle
No.
of Power, but the what is that divine, the energy?
Your 5th level spell. 5th level divine spell. It's 5th level, right?
Destructive Wave.
Destructive Wave.
That is your MO. You wish you could always use it more. Hit me with it, man.
Well, what's the damage? How does it scale?
If I'm not mistaken, not well.
Oh, it doesn't even mention scaling at all. I'll say an extra d6 of each side. So it would be 10d6 thunder, 10d6 radiant, if you did it that way. If you did it with disintegrate, I will tell you this. You'd get the additional 3d6 for the extra level up. But I will also double the base damage. So it would be plus 80. But, remember, if he passes the dex save, he
Nothing.
takes nothing.
That's a destructive way, man. I'm glad I didn't use my health pool last turn just to see if I could cap over 500.
Fuck it. No, this is 10th. This is supposed to be Uber's over 9th. You don't just get a plus 5, you get a whole ass plus 10 d6. So 15 d6 on both sides.
Okay.
Do it.
You're like, are you just, I love that you're like, do it, then you looked and you were like, wait a minute.
All right, I'm going
Hold
to.
on. 15 d6.
Just roll it, you said
Just
it.
roll it. Yeah, just roll it. So,
He's got his eye on him already,
Yeah.
so you're gonna need to make sure you sentinel him.
10,
yeah.
12, 14, 15. So this will be for the, I guess, thunder damage for the first round.
So 15d6.
Yep. 1, 4, 7, 8, 9, 14, 16, 20, 21, 24, 25, 31, 37, 40, 43 thunder damage, and this will be for.
Okay.
Want to say necro? You want to say it? Yeah, radiant.
Radiant, please.
Yeah, look like necrotic, and you looked at him and he was just like, no.
4, 9, 10, 15, 21, 25, 30, 34, 37, 39, 44, 48, 52, 58, 63,
Give me 1 second. What is your spell save DC?
28.
With a plus 17, what does a 10 get you? He fails. He takes full damage.
And now he's prone.
And guess what?
What?
He's prone to radiant damage.
Did you take double?
Yes, he took a couple. He took 126 damage from that.
He heals from necrotic damage.
Oh, that would have been good. Thomas, you're not going to believe this, but you are Mr. 2000.
Alright.
What?
The total damage on him is exactly 2,000.
So we killed him in 3 turns. If he was before. Because he said he had 1,500 health last time. Wow.
Yeah. Now, this round of combat occurs. Trench. 11. Hit. And I'll do 4th hit. Not hit. Okay. Wow. Okay. That was the maximum amount of damage you could have done. I rolled a 100 on a D100. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, does he get to crits with those? Jesus.
He didn't crit though. Quarth, who's flying through, hitting with his powerful smites, burning whatever he has because he knows all he has to do is damage this man. And Crinch. He's only going to have so much time left on this world.
Might as well spend as much of it as he can, wailing on a guy and dancing on his wife. Dancing with his wife. Not on his wife! He's not dancing on his wife.
Doing like Irish jig.
I feel that this one, I said specifically to leave it on the doorstep. Can one of you just...
Yeah, I'll grab it real quick.
Thank you, Josh. I gotta roll someone I haven't rolled yet. I gotta roll on someone I haven't rolled on yet. And this one's gotta be important.
Mac Fleetfoot Sr.
Not just him. Both parents. Not both parents, but both parents. Mac Fleetfoot Sr. 14.
Okay.
Good. Not great. Gorak's mother. Please just put it down and come in here. Yes. Seeing as how we're coming to our culmination, there was only 2 people that we've solved the fit to roll for whether they live or die. Mac's father and your mother.
Go. Okay.
Mac's father rolled a 14. Your mother rolled a 9. Which means I have to roll to see how bad that is.
Yeah.
It's cocked.
Okay, so we're good. Right?
Just as things are about to go awful, a man comes in her tent. She's trying to do what she can for someone injured. She thinks all is lost. And that man is cut in half. This motherfucking Stan is back on the motherfucking battlefield.
There we go.
The 300,000 gold man.
Point of inspiration! Even though it might not be done, because this might be our last turn.
I have a 9th level spell.
You had enough! You had enough! Josh,
Yep.
take it away, baby.
All right. Cocked. But it's not a crit yet. So yeah, that's a regular hit. That's a regular hit. Of 26. And then this one's a regular hit of 22.
22 is the threshold. 21 is its AC.
You heard. Okay. You
Okay.
still have the inspiration.
I mean, it all hit, so
Yeah, but
You can apply the damage.
I can apply it to damage. Got it, which I will. It's 2.
I thought we were talking about re-rolling for the chance of a crit.
Right. 5, 6, 7, 14.
I thought we were talking about my inspiration, not your inspiration.
We just pull the calculator and make this easier.
It's a very specific number. You gotta hit.
Is it 69?
Yes. It needs to land on exactly 69. If you had done exactly 69 damage at the beginning, it's like the 777 rule in Final Fantasy VII. As soon as the last 2 numbers equal 69, he's dead. It'd be 10,069. It could have just been 69. I'm kidding. That's not what it is. Do you have your plan for what you're going to do next turn?
Yeah.
What do you got?
Got a 7th and an 8th, so I'm going to cast Disintegrate into him.
An 8th or 7th?
8th.
Before we go home.
Ooh, that was a really good inspiration dice. That was a bonus 18. So it's 139 for all those 3 hits. What can I do for a bonus action? I didn't get a crit.
You'd still use the pommel. Oh no. We can charge.
I can do the charge. There we go. Last hit. That's a crit. There we go. Statistically speaking. 222 total damage.
I don't need you to tell me the total. I just need you to tell me what the fuck you just rolled. Because I know that was not 220.
Gotcha.
I have 139 already.
Gotcha, 83. For the crit.
Your regular crit. On the... How'd you do 83?
So I rolled a 16. My crit with Greater Weapon Master is 67.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You are doing Greater Weapon Master. Thomas. What do you do? You kind of... Can you roll Arcana at advantage?
$25.
He's nothing. At this point, there was barely anything. Between the ribbons that he just tore him in, as he just guts and pulls all of that energy out and is tearing him asunder as a werewolf, scraping into his ethereal being itself. The power that he's been using to hoard over everybody this entire time is draining. He's just ready for the final knockout.
Alright, I guess let's guarantee this damage. Am I agreed?
Yes.
Fireball level 8 directly into him.
The number I was looking for was 2,500 total damage.
Yeah.
That circled number is the number you left off at, Josh.
I left him at 1 HP.
No need to do any rolls! No matter how dexterous he is. My friend, how do you want to do this for the last time this session?
I want to say
This campaign.
it's the best fucking fireball I've ever cast. It just comes out of my hand silently and just enters into him. There's no explosion, it just engulfs him. And just anything that was left of him is now just gone. Entropy has occurred. The energy he was is no more.
Moving out Radford. Dabbing. In a swing to attempt to do some extra damage to help, the Praetorian's divine image takes a pretty large chunk out of the ancient dragon, to which he retreats out of the fight. That occurs as you throw your perfect fireball. That little bit of energy goes right in the middle of him into a tear that he had just formed. And he looks at you. From the inside, the fireball erupts. He is no more. Neither is this.
But now there's still
However-
God Crunch that we have to kill.
Because he is gone, there's no justifiable reason for him to still be in this world. So he leaves. But that leaves one final thing, doesn't it, Josh? Korvac. Mac. The self-sustaining orb. Of pure energy in the middle. That was formed to do one thing and one thing only. Do you know what it is? It's what he's been talking about the entire time. There's enough energy in that orb that is self-sustaining and gathering power to fulfill his final wish.
And now it's just untapped.
The curator bamps next to you. It's self-sustaining now. It will continue, and it will grow, and it will erupt, and it will eradicate everyone in this world. Someone of great power needs to go in and disrupt it.
He's really doing this. Wait, Mac.
I can't. I'm not really here. It wouldn't work.
Professor Privence!
Not even a wish.
It's more powerful than that now. It is a wish. It's a wish on crack.
How would you suppose we disrupt it? Just get in there and we'd know what to do.
You need to go in there and use essentially your power to counteract what he's trying to do. Whatever essence goes in there will almost assuredly burn.
Mac. Do it. Teleport me to it.
No, I'll go. Korvac, you're a king. This is my potential.
No, Mac. Your potential is to bring melodies in life to the world. In history, you still have to write the book. It has to be.
In my heart of hearts, I know it's true. Wish it could be me. And I put my hand on Korvac.
Goodbye, Mac.
I love you.
Wait!
What? Sorry, what?
Malin walks in. There is still a champion of death. And if someone has to die, it will be me. I'm so sorry. Please let this act be any act of forgiveness. And he flies through the cave, straight to the orb. And right before he hits it, he thrusts the wand of Orcus in front of him. I love you. And the armies of undead, the people here, start falling. As it starts crushing and eradicating, bolts of energy and black death start raining down on the armies that was forged under his name, as his image and the final wish was turned into something else. Let me undo what I've done wrong. And the champion of death and decay, with his final dying wish, a man who I thought was purely unforgivable, who you guys convinced me to let do this for you.
You did it, Mac. You saved Korvac. Holy shit.
And that will be the finale of our campaign.
This is it. No more Mac, no more Korvac.
There might be a few one-shots here and there, but
Maybe scaled down or in the future.
we'll deal with that when we deal with that.
How about that moment we just had, where we were just accepting your death?
Quite actually, because it really couldn't be you. If you died, nothing would happen. Well,
I love you guys, and I appreciate and thank you for coming on this journey with me. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Do you guys like D&D? What do you think? It's been 3 years. What's your opinion on the game? Have we have fun?
Yeah, I'd say.
Oh
Thumbs down. 1,600 hours.
79 out of 100 in the meta score. Unplayable.
We'll do an epilogue next week. Bring your notes because we're going to do like a kind of trivia game for points for inspiration next game.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll handle the deaths of those guys. Don't worry about this. Let's go out and eat. I'll come back in and do this once everybody's gone. But that's it. We'll handle everything that happened to you guys after that.
I normally keep him.
Where's he at?
I normally keep him in my bag. He's now yours.
No, that's not fair. He's still yours, bud.
You could. You gotta put him in the bottle, man.
Oh, look at this mess. You had enough help, though, that only 3 deaths really occurred, so that's pretty good.
So. Yeah. Thought you were actually gonna make one of us choose, and I'm like, wait a minute, Max.
It was
can't-
supposed to.
Max actually can't go.
You were supposed to. There was supposed to be enough of you that one of you basically had to pay the ultimate price, but when you guys basically made Malin sway so much to the point where they're like, no, I can't justifiably say that he would be on board with this anymore. With everything that you had done, it's just kind of like that would be his only way out. He's literally the god of everything that he ultimately wished he wouldn't have become
Which
the
is
god of.
exactly why Korvac thought he was irredeemable, because even if he was redeemed, what the hell would he do?
Exactly. So he's basically primed to do only thing. If he's the god of the champion of death and decay, provided on the one thing that's unkillable.
I like how when he was still there, he didn't hit us once. He was just like, no, stop.
He made sure he hit the other people, and not you. Goddamn toothpick using asshole. It was a good way to use it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm hungry. I'm sure you're hungry. I'm sure we got a lot to talk about. Any final thoughts before we go?
Yeah, I'm glad I kept Sizzix in my ball.
Oh
Dead.
yeah, my Velociraptor.
Oh my god, the Wish Sword may actually be buried with you.
The wish sword and Pokey.
We have a whole ass epilogue.
Hey, I just want to specify one thing. Well, I was about to teleport you into that orb while you were holding the Wish Sword and the Blood Chrysalis.
Oops.
Whoopsie.
It's what he would have wanted.
Think about those sorts of things. Everything that you want to do in your life up until this point. Keep those in your heads. Think about them. Like, what are those things? And make sure you present them during the epilogue so we can live through them. That's what the epilogue is for.
Okay.
If you want to say Korvac does this, we'll do that. That's the whole point. It's for closure for both of our parts. Goodbyes to your character, maybe literally, if you guys do something stupid enough to die in the epilogue. I want to go hunt the last remaining Tarask, but
Where? Where?
deep dive under the ocean. I can hold my breath!
Yeah, I can. How much damage do you take from not breathing?
Well, your constitution's modifier is how many minutes underwater you get.
Yeah.
So you already got like 8 minutes underwater you can hold your breath, you fucking David Blaine ass motherfucker. Alright. Let's go eat, unless there was anything else we gotta say.
I think that's it.
Good playing with you guys. Until next time.
Into the next campaign.
Love you guys. It'll be a break for a while. We're gonna do a Shadowrun campaign. I'm gonna bully one of them to run a small mini campaign. And then, campaign number 2. The Western Continent.
I do want to say, just as a finality thing, this is the campaign that we have completed. Anything that comes forward after this is going to be based on our life
Yes.
moving forward.
And that's gonna happen in the epilogue. You will hear things that'll happen maybe even after the moments in the campaign that we're about to play. Because of, you guys have extended lifespans beyond recognition. You have set up the lore of the world. An Eternal has perished. The world will not be the same tomorrow as it was today, and you guys are responsible. In the best of ways.
You want me to make my guess on what god is the Crench is the god of? Because it's all the the lowly people. He's the savior of the broken.
Essentially, yeah. He's the god of the hearth. As long as you worship him, we will take you with open arms.
All right.
More or less, yeah.
Welcome to the Black Parade.
Yeah.
King Korak become the world serpent.
The World Serpent was the World Serpent.
We don't know what our lives will be in the next campaign.
And because of you now knowing and saying that you have access to 10th level, Basco will have access to 10th level as well. Those walls are coming down. The world's going to get modified. That was both of your guys' dreams. And now that they're 10th levels, they can work together to accomplish that goal.
Yeah?
Yes. That's what it takes to take down mountains.
It does, actually. That sounds like you're going to create some pathways or maybe a monorail that goes over.
Monorail! But yeah, you, we'll handle that in your epilogue as well, but... Goddamn. Primed and ready to go? Also, Turnal's gone. We don't know what the world's gonna be like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe there isn't a need for a World Serpent anymore. Maybe there's no need for Eternals anymore.
Yeah.
Until next time. Bye, guys. Love ya. Thanks for
Goodbye.
coming. It's been a fun 3 years. Even though you were privy to only... By the way, this is episode 55, and we did one each week, plus one-shots.